Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Monday, January 16th, 2023. I'm here today to give you some winning picks. So fasten your seatbelts and get ready to win some money. Actually, the purpose here not only is to give winning picks and plays, but no need to really fasten your seatbelts. It's supposed to be a relaxing experience. Ice water through the veins, confidence in your plays. I've been a winning player since 2011, so I'm here to deliver the goods. This is a show for horse racing fans, but more so for the horse players out there. And it's an interactive show, open community. It's not just me giving selections. I will break down the races. I will give you picks and my plays, but others are out here as well. A lot of them excellent winning players. So if you're either an experienced player looking to share your knowledge, your selections, or an inexperienced player or intermediate player, there's something here for everyone. Today we'll be covering Parx. Post time, 11:55 a.m. Eastern time. So we're going to get to all this good stuff. A lot of racing ahead, 11 races. We'll get to that, but first, coffee. Excellent, excellent. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. Now I've been on a Mary Lou's kick the last few days. Excellent, nice and smooth. Got it on sale for $6.99. Usually goes for $9.99. So today we had a big day, good day, excellent day yesterday here on the show. We're looking to follow up on that today. I had the winner within my contenders. Actually, I gave you my primary contender, the main horse, and I give you the other contenders as well, who I plan to use it with. Then we cover the race, break it down in real time. From the time the board's open, right until post time, and then give the selections and plays shortly before post time. This way you have a chance to get it in. Yesterday in my plays, my primary contenders came in quite a few times, and they weren't chalks either. For example, first Daily Double was over $120, I believe, with both my primary contenders coming in. Exacta, trifecta, second race with some big horses in there, and so it was a good day yesterday. Actually, within my contenders that I gave out, there was the winner in. I had the winner in there in every single race except the third. So let's look to follow up on that today. And Parx, great card. I've been through the card. I see some good opportunities out there. And we were at Gulfstream yesterday. And it's, in a way, I know Gulfstream's a bigger track. I get a kick out of playing there. And you got the best of the best, the jockeys, the trainers. But in a way, I'm also glad to be going back to Parx today, because we see more consistent horses that run there more often, whereas Gulfstream, you have a lot of trainers sending horses in from all over the place, and it can be very challenging and very hairy. And we saw some tricky looking results yesterday. And one of them I won with a single, right? And I was the beneficiary of what looked like a game where they were messing around, where the horse that was running second closed in, was ready to swallow up my single, and then he kind of hung, and it looked like he was holding the horse back. And it was none other than Jose Ortiz that was holding the horse back. But it worked out for me. So in a way, I really didn't deserve the victory, but I'll take it, because I got hosed by races that went against me that way, where it looked like my jockey let up or whatever. Anyway, some big races ahead. 11:55 post. What time is it now? We'll get to that. I see there are some people here already here in chat. Good afternoon, Mike Benson, UK. Welcome from America here, New York. Glad you can make it, Mike. Amadeo, hey, good luck, brother. Good to see you. Good morning, wherever you are. Good afternoon. It's still morning here. Freezing in New York. Cup of Joe can't beat it. Happy day and for all. So, wow, with 20 minutes to post, so no messing around. Let's see, I've got my ice water here, Islanders cup. Well, anyway, yeah, it's a thermal cup, and I got plenty of ice, so I won't have to be going for water breaks and ice breaks. And usually I would break every couple of races because, it's almost an hour for a couple of minutes. But now I've been going every 3 races. And I got the coffee, Mary Lou's best coffee in town. And we got the first race. We don't have many scratches today at all, so that looks good. Before we get started, I just want to bring up some stats here. Let's see, leading jockeys. Now, this meet started on January 2nd. Okay, so this is kind of new. So let me bring up some of these stats just so you get an idea who the hot players are so far. See, we'll get some jockey stats up here. Gene, we're in Queens, New York. Hey, Gene, how you doing today? Glad you can make it. All right. Got some jockey leaders up here so far. The meet is fresh. So far, Jeremy Laprida is the leading jockey in there. Tied with actually 7 wins out of 36 tries, but Frankie Pennington, the usual hot guy over there, he's hot, 7 wins out of 22, but he has 5 seconds and 2/3. So he's in the money. Pennington, 14 out of 22 times. Tied with them is Sanchez, the usual suspects. Ruben Silvera, who's usually hot, is off to a bit of a slow start. And Silvestri Gonzalez is 3rd. So Laprida and Pennington are off. Laprida, Pennington, and Sanchez are off to the hot starts. Let's see. And as far as the trainers go, bring up the trainers. And then we'll get right to the handicapping. Hey, Roberta, Jan from India here. Welcome, India. Roberta, good to see you again. Good luck today. And we'll look at the trainers, and then we'll get going. Again, this meet just started for the new year. And, okay, I'll take All right. Race 1, let's talk about it. 6 furlongs. Maiden claim, purse $22,000. For maiden fillies, 3-year-olds. Yeah, these fillies, well, not fillies, these maidens, the 3-year-olds now, they were just 2-year-olds a couple of weeks ago. So you're not going to see any 2-year-old races, not this early in the year. The one I landed on is number 7. They call me Lee. 0 for 4, 1/3. It's shipping in, gets Ruben Silvera up, Andrew Simoff. Now this one, shipping in from Delaware for this, and Simoff, the trainer, is a solid 17% with shippers, and maiden claiming, this is more of a closing type, has a good closing kick. Maiden claiming types, Simoff is 25% out of 79 races. So yeah, I've landed on 7 here to use there. to use in this race. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to play this yet. As we get closer to post, I'm going to be looking over these the other entries as well, be taking a closer look. So this is my preliminaries right now. But right now, 7 looks good to me. Highest last race speed. Now the thing is, this one is, the distance here is 6, and this one is turning back. But it has shown enough speed before. No, it's not. It's just stretching out. It had run a route a couple back. It shows enough speed that it should be involved. The other one I'm looking to use here is number 1, Aztec Queen. Now this one opens at 6-1. Leading jockey in the meet so far, Jeremy Laprida, is riding. Now 7 wins out of 36 tries. But the trainer, Padilla, first-time starters, wins 33% of the time. And the dam has 5 winners out of 8 starters. 33% trainer. How can you beat that? And the breeding. I mean, the breeding fits the distance, and the jockey and trainer combo, Padilla and Laprida, over the last 2 weeks, they've been in the money 6 out of 8 times, with 3 winners, 2 seconds, and a third. And the other one I landed on is number 6, Arrogante. This one is giving it a 9th attempt to break through. My concern is the last race, so I don't know how wedded I am to this one right now. It's put up some numbers here that fit the race. I'll probably add a different one instead of the 6. But I'm going with my preliminaries. It's dropping in class today. It's dropping from maiden to maiden claiming. In its last race at Parx, maybe we can give it a pass. It ran a slow Brisnet figure, 42. It was completely overmatched. It went off at 28.5-1. So yeah, the class relief might help. It's never run at a little this low before. It had been running at Penn, Delaware. So let's go. Let's see what you got to say. We're going to come back. I'm going to be looking at the others. We're going to see if anybody else out here has any selections or any ideas what they want to do here. Why'd you land on 7? I just talked about that, Gene. I guess you heard it. My day starts now. All right. Excellent. Have a great day there, Roberta. I'm glad you could make it. Let's take a look at the board and see what's happening. Again, those are my preliminary. I went through the entire card. You know, I went back and looked at my picks yesterday after the final race was over. 6 best lifetime speed. Okay, we're going to go back and look at the 6 again. I went back and looked at my picks. I had them all written down coming in, and these are the picks I gave out during the course of the day yesterday at Gulfstream. And what I saw was, if I had just used all my picks, I had a single in there, and I had 1 leg with two horses, and I had all the others had 3. If I would have just used all my plays, not even the preliminary ones, but even the other contenders, I would have hit the Rainbow 6 for $32.40. And granted, that wasn't a huge Rainbow 6. For the 20-cent play, no one hit the jackpot. It would have got back over $1,300 for $32. But it shows that I'm on, so I'm looking to follow up with that today. And okay, I'm going to go look further now since I'm seeing nobody really has some picks here. So I'm going to expand on this. Let's go look at the pace. And we got plenty of time before post. At least some time. It looks like the pace horses are West Virginia Gal and Amalfi Lady, 2 and 5. My problem with them are they just look too slow. The speed figures just aren't there. I have a hard time backing them. And Amalfi Lady from Monmouth, and West Virginia girl from Penn. I think the 7 could end up being the speed in here. That's another reason to like the 7. I think the 7 could be the speed. Number 6, Arrogante. Had that bad race. Now, Arrogante gets a good jockey, Andrew Wolfson. But we're going to go back and look at Arrogante again since, okay. Now, Arrogante, technically, okay, has a weak trainer, Jorge Diaz, only 8% at Parx out of 735 tries, gets a good jock. Now, better jock is on the number 7. But I agree, Arrogante has run the faster races. Gene, 5, did they scratch the 5? That must be a late scratch. That's interesting because I went in and I did these before the scratches, and I checked the scratches, and now they're coming in late with scratches. Okay, no scratches in a second. Let me see if there's any other surprise scratches here. Okay, that 5 must be a late scratch. 6, 7, okay. 7, number 2. Okay, that's no change. 8, number 2. 7, number 2. I wonder, number 2. 9. Okay, thanks for the heads up on that scratch, Gene. Okay, 10, 3, 4, 5. See, now that's a change. Okay, so I was using the 3 10th. These scratches, I hate when they come in late. And 9. 2 of my horses. Wait a second. No. Okay. No. Okay. Let me just check that. 9. Okay. No scratches in the 9th. I'm good there. 10th. 10th. We got 3, 4 scratches. 3, 4, 5, 9. 10th. I would have used that 9. How many minutes to post? 7 minutes to post. 11th. 3, 4. Okay, we're updated on scratches. Now that makes this race a little more interesting. Seven could wind up. See, this is a tough race. Now, Virginia gal, too slow, but suddenly could be the main speed in this race. Let's take a look at the board. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Good luck today. Glad you could make it. See who's taking the money here. Okay, the 7, no surprises. 3 to 2. Personally, I'm going to pass on this race, but I will give you a play. The ones maybe not. I'm going to just look at the 2nd. Maybe there's a daily double here in the mix, because the 3 of them, the chalks all look best. I'm leaning towards the 1. I'm leaning towards the 1, the first-time starter. 6, like Gene says, does have the fastest races, technically. The 7 is more consistent, gets Silvera. But the 1 has a trainer that really hits early in first-time starters. So what I'm going to do here is look at the pools. The 7's taking all the place money. 6 taking most of the show money, which makes sense. Let me look at the 2nd race for a second. Maybe we'll do a double to kick off the day. Trying and build off the horse. The X factor is the 1. That's why I'm hesitant to play the race. Now in the 2, we have a horse, whatever, Bar on the Beach, who should jump out to the front here. Rayu, number 2, Bar on the Beach, big pace edge. The 10 is, wow, how do you bypass the 10? The 3 has a 6 has a good race, but it was in the slop last race. 7 has back races. Oh, brother. A 7 is coming from, no, it has a good trainer. I'm going to try and beat him. Can't do it. Can't do it. Next race is still kind of wide open. Let's see who's taking money in the doubles. I'm putting in a pick in a second. Then I'll get to the X. Seven is taking the money in the doubles next race. And I think the 7 is vulnerable. I think the 2 might run away and steal the next race. Okay. One last thing, and then we'll put in the pick. I'm not messing around here. I'm here to give you winners. I'm not trying to cut corners or anything like that. To rush. That's not what this is about. All right, here's my suggested play. Jerry Mack, the man of the hour with all the power. Watch 8 in a second, taking dollars, daily double. Justin, okay, who is the front runner? In this race, I believe it's the 2. I think the 2 or the 7 is going to be out front. Okay, here, race 1, daily double. 1 with 2, 10. Let me just take a quick look at Jerry's 7 there. 8. No, I got it. No, I'm going here. All right, that's my suggested play. I put a lot of work into the suggested play, even if I don't play it. And that's the case here. I'm passing on this race. I think it's wide open. It's, I would add the 7, but I'm going to go with the 1. I'm going to try and make some money. We've seen what the others can do. They're, both shipped in. And number 6, Arrogante, couldn't stand the track last time. I know it was at a higher class, but I don't like how it drastically regressed when Arrogante got to Parx. I like the jockey. I'm not keen on the trainer. Maiden claiming the 7. If I was going to add, if I was going to add an entry, I'd go 1-7 over 2, but in the double. But I'm going to stick with the 1. The 1 wins 36% maiden claiming first time out. So that's how that's my suggested play. And again, I'm not playing. You like race 2? I like race 2. I like 210 best in race 2, and I like 7 a little. And at first I was looking at 5, but the more I look at 5, you got to have a dangerous trainer, but I'm going to have to go look further. 210. I like 2. I think he's going to try and run off and hide. So Justin, taking first time started taking money in a strong trainer. Absolutely. Watch the 8. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Good to see you, Jerry. Good luck today. If you do, I will go daily double 6 with 210. Well, this is my suggested play. Daily double 1 with 210. Good luck, Gene. Glad you could make it today. Now the 1 and the 6 and the 7 are all, they're vying for favoritism. I expect 7 to be favored. And that's why I'm not betting this race. I see some things. I might shift off some of my main plays in the second, but I do like number 2 in the second. I do like number 2. And for example, I saw something about the 10 that I liked, and I didn't have them listed in my primary plays for next race. So actually in my primary plays next race, I was leaning 7 first, which turned out to be the morning line chalk, and the other 2, the 2 and the 5. And upon closer inspection, the 2 I'm liking, but I'm thinking now it's a bigger win contender, and I'm thinking maybe get 5 out of the mix completely. So we got to see. So we probably have a half hour yet to go before this race starts, because this Parx loading team is second to none as far as getting the horses in the gate. They seem to always have a real hard time. And hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully they have a smooth loading day today. Now, I think the thing that might hurt the 7 a little bit is that the 2 might go running early. Look at the 1 down to 9-5. And again, my suggested play, the one that if I had to play, I wouldn't do anything within this race. I would just go daily double 1 with 210. So it looks like they're going in smooth today. Good. Maybe these guys were practicing during their days off. Any other picks? Charles, good to see you. 1367 exacta box try. Good luck, Charles. Happy Monday. Justin, good luck. 1/3-5. 1367 Charles, and win place show on 3. All righty. Good luck, everybody. It's post time. Well, it's past post time, but now I don't have a bet in here. I would have gone a double 1 with 210. As expected, 2 goes to the lead. That scratch of the 5 helped the 2 tremendously. But I think that's cheap speed on the 2. I think he's going to be run down. 1 is bet down now to favoritism, 3-2. No sign of the 7. Now you have that great first-time trainer starter of the 1. That opened 6-1. Laprida, the jockey, meets only a couple weeks old, and he is the 2 is folded. There goes the 6. This looks like this is 6's race, folks. Where's 1? Where's 7? So it looks like the class really helped the 6. The 6. So the 6 will win this. Now, battle for second is really all that's left. Who was it? 6-1. 6-1. Who got third? All right. First race is in the book. Thankfully, I didn't bet it, but I think we had We had all three. I was between 1, 6, and 7. If you box my 3, you would have hit a chintzy trifecta. I can't tell who got into third. I think it was this. I can't tell. They're showing it again, the stretch run. Wow, 6 just it was like Pretariat here. No other horse in the screen. 1. No, 4. Which Karan? Hey, Karan. Karan, right in there, connects. I think you got them all. Good luck today, Karan. Laurel. All right. Amadeo has some Laurel selections. I didn't look at Laurel, but good luck, Amadeo. If you're playing Laurel, Amadeo has some picks here. So, who else? If Gene played this, if you got this in, Gene, you're in good shape. Great job on that 6. The first time starter. All righty. I'm starting. Oh, geez. At 4, got third. Yeah, this is 2 to 1. What does this exacta pay? $21. So $10.50 for a buck. Basically 9 to 1. So we're on to race 2. Looking at the pace of race 2, just a 2 is a 6 furlong claiming race. I don't think anyone can run with Bar on the beach early in that race. So already looking at that a bit. 7, the favorite, that opens at 9 to 5, is at 7 to 2, Dathos. The 10, remember I said 210? The 10 in the daily double? The 10 opened at 5 to 1, is now all the way down to 9 to 5. Dadashev. So, yeah, that's a case where the ones that I wrote down initially, yeah, the exacta actually came 10.50. So initially I was on 7-2-5 next race with 7 as my primary contender, and then 2 and 5. And now I said that I wouldn't like 5 at all before this race went off. Now I see 5, which opened at 8 to 1, is well, now it's taking a little money. It's 6 to 1. So maybe we'll rethink this. Let's take a look at what we have here. Race 2. 6 furlongs, claiming 7.5. Purse 22,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Okay, anybody? Let's see. Any happy? Andre. Tip you guys a winner. Happy days. Hey, Andre. What's the winner? Money in the yeah, that happens sometimes, Charles. But at least you got something, right? I mean, I get that happening sometimes too with these exactas. It almost turns out to be an insurance play. Tipped you guys a winner. Happy days. What's the winner, Andre? We got one here. Good luck, Andre. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that race. I gave out the pick. Double one with 210. Taking a closer look, but we're right on to race 2. I passed, but I thought that first time starter would be a little bit more dangerous, and I wasn't overly crazy about the other ones shipping. I didn't like how the 6 ran at Parx last time. So personally, I passed, but I'm here to give out winners. That's part of it. The other part is I'm here to interact and open community, open discussion. I'm here to talk with everybody else. So, but here the main focus is to give out winners and give out plays and help people improve their game and have others out there. We have a lot of other a lot of skilled players here that join the show, and they give out winners and help people improve their game too. So, and it's a good time. And even I'll tell you what, even the beginning players that are here are very sharp, and you hear them talking about the lineage. And this one has is great at turf racing if you go two back. And so there's something really to learn from everyone. Everybody, at least maybe not everybody. Some people might, just be watching the show, but a lot of us here, we weigh in and give out some insight into what we see in the races. And like horse racing, like anything, horse racing especially, you're not going to be a winner every time. Even the best players in the world most of the time in horse racing. It's like baseball. Um, But Ted Williams one year, he had one of his most spectacular years. He hit 400. He still made it. I mean, he still made out 60% of the time. And a 300 hitter, they make out 7 out of 10 times. So horse racing, it's one of those. And sometimes it goes longer than that. All it can take, a lot of times, I've been having down for the whole day and hit a race and hit the 8th or 9th race and turn out having a winning day. So there's no reason to get down, no reason to beat yourself up, no reason to think somebody else sucks because they're losing all the races early, because they're the ones that turn around and they hit a big winner, boom, boom, boom. I think Karan, I think Karan was the other day into the Carterways, is down over 300 and came in here and was honest enough to tell them, hey, listen, I'm down $380. And suddenly was up $3,000. And I know it wasn't BS because Karan was giving out the picks before the race. It's not one of these chances like, you know what? I give out my winners. I give out my picks after the race. No, they were coming in before. So this game can turn on a dime. Okay, let's get back to this race. Race 2, Andre. Okay, Andre's here without picks. Nyquist to win. Okay, what I usually do is I start and I share my primary contenders, and then I go and you're gonna be the first up, Andre. I'm gonna look at this Nyquist, and no, not Nyquist, Myquist. Must be out of Nyquist. Okay, thanks for sharing that with us, Andre. Shared it 5 minutes in chat before the race. Okay, let's check. I believe you, Andre, but I will check because I'm that kind of guy. No sign of it, Andre. No sign of it. I scrolled all the way back. If anybody else wants to scroll back, and I did. I gave it a fair shake. I believe you. Maybe somehow StreamYard or something shelved it. But I appreciate you giving out that tip. Thanks a lot, Andre. Sometimes if there's certain language or anything else in there that they think is flag worthy, they won't display the message. That may be what happened. And sometimes they just have an error. But thanks for giving out the pick, Andre. What do you got here? Okay. Yeah, but I don't see it anywhere in the chat. So let's get to it. Who else? Parx Racing. Didn't see it either. Andre. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, Parx. We look, but I appreciate it. I'm sure Andre put it out there. It somehow, got shelved by accident. Not by me, by YouTube. Okay, Parx Racing 2, 205678. Amadeo. Okay, how much time do we got before post? 12 minutes. We got to get on this. Let's talk about it. Race 2, the one I think is going to win. This is only 6 furlongs. I got to go with Bar on the Beach. I just think it has too much speed. I think it's going to have the race to itself. So 2 is my primary contender here in race 2. I'm going to make this pretty simple. I know the last race in the mud, I'll excuse that one. The race before that, it stopped. It stopped running. You got the trainer, Louis Linder, 15% Parx, 18% with jockey Louis Acasio, who's 11% at Parx. But it's all about the speed. And this, it had a race 1, 2, 3, 4 back at 6.5. I think this one will be. Came in 4th last race and only lost by a neck. I think it's too much speed, but I'm not going to use it alone. I'm going to use it in a box. And the other one that jumped out at me late, I initially was on the 7. So let's talk about that. 5. The 5. I think the 5 likes it a little longer. But Juan Carlos, geez. I think it gets back to its preferred distance. I'm going to keep the 5 in the mix. My only difference now here, 7 was going to be my main contender. But that's, and then followed by 2 and 5, I was going to use it with those. And I was probably going to box them. But things have changed. I see Myquist right there. Myquist is going to have to go back. It hasn't run a race. The others have been faster so far, Andre. So, since I see it on the page here, I will say the others have been faster, but the trainer, Aristone, 15% at Park, can't knock that. And De Jesus, the jockey, 12%. Okay, it's going to have to improve. It's going to have to step up. It's raced at 6 furlongs. Races at today's distance, 6 furlongs, claiming 7.5. Haven't been fast enough, but good luck and thanks for sharing that with us, Myquist. I prefer others. 7 gets back to Parx. I'll keep the 7 in the mix somehow. You got the high percentage trainer and the solid jock. Last race was at Charlestown, 7 furlongs. Before that, Delta Downs, 7 Delaware, 7.5 furlongs. 2 races before that were on turf. Yeah, I think 7 is dangerous. We're going to leave 7 in the mix. The only difference here is we're adding 10 to the mix. I think 10 is very dangerous. Race 2 back, very good. I know the last 2 were in the slop. Seems to run well on a wet track. It runs wide a lot. That concerns me somewhat. It runs wide a lot. That concerns me a little, especially since it's starting out wide and it only has a 9% jockey. And the trainer here, William Hogan Jr., only 5% out of 600 tries at Parx. So we're going to go look at the pace figures once again real quick. I think 10 will be running. He should be able to get into position. I'm looking at the pace of the 5. Going to the 5, I think has its work cut out for it. May help that it goes back to Parx, although. All right, here's what we're going to do. How much time we got before? Minutes. I'm going to put in my pick early. 2 now, the favorite. No. Hey, now the 10 is at 10-1. Just want to look at race 3 real quick. I don't want to rush. I want to make sure I get this right. I'm here to help you make money today. That's what it's all about. 5 is very fast. All right, here's my play. Very simple. Race 2, daily double. Okay, here we go. Now this is race 2, daily double. I think we get some prices here, and I know I'm spreading a little bit, but I think we have a chance with some prices. 2, 5, 10 with 1, 5, 6. Let me just make sure none of these freaking horses scratched. I got to put it in myself yet. Okay. Two, 5, 10, 1, 5, 6 daily double. Okay. Radio or TV? Hey, Kenneth, how's it going? Yeah, I'll lower that right now. It's the TV. It's FanDuel. I just lowered it. Thanks for the heads up, Kenneth. Well, good luck today. Glad you can make it. Justin, win place show on the 3. Wow. Let's take a look at Justin's 3 real quick, because I see some others have here picks out here. I know Charles is out there. I know. What do I think about 3? I like the others better. I think this one is going to have to return back to its earlier form, but it gets back 15% trainer here, 12% jock, race 2. Let me just check the pace. 2-color map. It showed a little speed early. I don't think it's going to be able to run, but it's turning back. So who knows? Maybe that gives a bar on the beach a run for the money. But yeah, I think it has to improve a little bit, get back to its earlier form, but not impossible. Okay, Charles. 2, 1, 2, 10, 7, 5. I think you got this covered, Charles. Exact to try at least. Good luck. Getting a price on the 10 the last I saw. Thanks for sharing it. And 5, yeah, I kept the 5 in there. I just can't get past that first race that it ran at Parx at the distance. Thanks for sharing that. Good luck, Charles. Okay, we have Amadeo. Andre, race 2. Number 4, Myquist. We talked to him about him. Good luck, Andre. And Amadeo, race 2, exacta 2. I like that 2. I think the 2 is going to try and run off and hide. And Justin, we talked about this. Okay, Andre, still getting the hang of U.S. racing, but I think I will do pretty well. Yeah, we got a lot of information to work with here, Andre. You got a lot of data. I'm wondering, I really don't play the. Okay, where? Let's see, check back the chat, guys. Okay. Where are you from, Andre? Okay, I know that Ritakish. Okay, let me just get back here. I do pretty well. Just look back in winners. Going to make a success out of my new betting venture. Good luck to everyone with your picks for tonight. Thanks, Andre. Best of luck. And thanks for showing. Comes right in, giving us winners first time here. Anyway, thanks for sharing that, Andre. Good luck. Ritakish. How's it going? Exacta 2, 7, 10. I think you're good there. I think I like 2, 10 better. Try 2, 7, 10. Good luck. Andre, where are you? And Justin, good luck. Win place show. Where are we? How close are we to post? We still have 3 minutes to post. We could look further. 10 is still at 7-1. The morning line favorite, 7, who I bypassed in this double, who was initially my top choice, and I just decided against it. I just don't like the recent form. I prefer the 5. I prefer the price. Like I had 7 as my primary with 2 and 5, and now 2 has become my primary with the big early speed edge. But I'm still using it with. I'm going 3-3 in a double because we're getting some prices in the next race. Yeah, a pair of a 1 is 5-2. So I have Golden Wildcat, the chalk covered, and 5 big early speed, the maze 5-1, and 6 Pennington and S getting 5-1 soup. I'm feeling very comfortable with this. Who else? Any other picks? Buy stocks. Good morning, team. Good luck, buy stocks. New Jersey. I lived in New Jersey for a while. Palisades Park for a while. River Edge. Loved living in New Jersey. Andre, South Africa coastal towns. Wow, we have people here from all over the world. That's wild. Welcome, Andre. Good luck. You're going to get this. Okay, race 1, 1 minute to post. 7 is taking all the place money. Let me go back to look at the 7. I knocked it out. I'm not adding it. I got my bet in already. I think the big value in this race right now, the more I'm looking at this, is the 10 here. And they're getting ready to go in. You're getting 7-1 on the 10. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I think it has. I know that it has a weak jockey and a weak trainer. Bring him back here. I think the horse might just be enough to carry the jockey around the track for a ride and possibly win. Now it's coming down a little bit, 6-1. 7 at 2-1. 2 Bar on the Beach, big early speed. Now suddenly the favorite at 2-1. No real surprise here. I'm looking for the 5 to do something. I'd love the 5 or the 6 to win. I know 2 is the one I think most likely to win, but I'm getting prices on others that I think have a shot to win too. And who knows? The 2 might get pressed a little bit by one of the others, like 2 Color Map, the 3, Justin's 3. So who knows? They're loading up. Anybody else before we start? What stocks? Buy stocks 1 with 3-5. Good luck, buy stocks. What kind of prices is this one? 38-1. Wow, you'll get paid here, buy stocks, if we're talking about the same race. This is a fascinating race. I wound up not using who initially was my top choice, the 7. If I'd use it somehow if I was playing an exacta or if I was playing an exotic, but within the race. But I shifted off the 7. I went 1, 2, 5, 10 with 1, 5, 6 in the double. Where is 2? Is he not going to show speed? Here comes Buy Stocks. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. He's starting to pull away. He's starting to pull away. Where are the others? I expect the 5 to be coming late. Oh, that's the 8 running second. Holy smokes. Where's the 10? 1 is 60 to 1. 2 might get run down by the 7 here, folks. 7 looks like he's coming strong. Al, stay with Stanks. I go off my horse and now he's screwing me up. Here comes 10. Look at the 2. He's practically come to a halt. Is that 1 running third here? Yeah, that must be 5. There's Justin's 3. All right. You're not get knocked out of the double. Who came in second? I guess it was 10. What a way to get knocked out, huh? Wow. Fairly simple, right? Just go with my primary contender and add the 10 underneath to make it a 7 over 2, 5, 10. What would 7, 10 pay? What a game. But you know what? I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing. Let's see, 7 over 10, 25 bucks. All right. All right, let's see happy winners here. Got the exact at 10 times. Great job, Charles. That's a 25. I was just looking it up. I think that's a $25 exact. Great hit, Charles. Way to go. Way to start off the new week. Thanks for sharing those picks with us. Charles gave it to us right here. No excuses for not having it. See, next week I'm calling Buffalo 21 over Cincy 20. All right, buy stocks. What about that game tonight? Can Dallas win? Brady has never lost to Dallas. Okay, you just got by. You know, I was looking at that, Gene, and I didn't see the game. I was doing a show here, and I looked at the total offense of the game, and Miami had almost no yards, and Buffalo had, you know, and I was like, how the heck was the game this close? But it turns out, I guess there were interceptions and fumbles, and I guess Miami was lucky they got that close. But at first I saw the total yardage. I couldn't believe it. Who else? Riedikish. 7. Hey, Riedikish, exactly. You got it. Great job, Riedikish. Riedikish hits regularly on this show. Comes right in here on a Monday, gets it done. Great job. Thanks for sharing those winning picks with us. Winning picks before the race. I'm just laughing because on the other show there were some winners coming in, big winners after the race, and it's all good though. Who else? Amadeo, yeah, that 2. Nyquist. Thanks for the warm welcome. Oh, pleasure. I'm glad you could make it, Andre. At Gene, I just buy good stocks and hold them long term. And I trend trade Denny's, but the dips and sell up to 10% pretty quick. Buy stocks. Sounds like you got this pretty good here. So great job, everybody. Great job, Charles. 10 times. Wow, that's a nice exactor to get 10 times. Tony, how's it going? 2, race 2, number 6, win place. Okay, thanks for sharing. Good to see you. Good luck today, Tony. All it takes is 1. Quarterback Josh Allen. Wilson looked like Josh Allen. Yes, he ran for almost 70 yards. I'll tell you what. Race 3, 18 minutes. I'm not a Giants. I'm from New York, and I've lived in different places, though. I lived in Kansas City. I love Kansas City. I've lived in New Jersey. Kansas City is probably Missouri. That's probably my favorite place to live so far. But I'm from New York, and originally I'm a Jets fan. So naturally, I root against the Giants. And I don't want them to win, you know. And my second favorite team is the Chiefs, Kansas City Chiefs. What a crowd. I saw a game at Arrowhead. And when I saw games at Arrowhead, I never heard such a loud stadium before. Everybody is screaming. They talk about the home field advantage for the Chiefs because it's a loud stadium. And I saw why. And it almost seems like they're cheating over there at Arrowhead. When the other team gets in the huddle, everyone just starts screaming, ah, as loud as they can. Just ah. So the other team really has trouble hearing. And that's what it is. And it's every single play. I never saw it. It's like, what the hell is this? But that's what they do there. But I love it. But back to the Giants. I don't usually, but I saw the end of the second half yesterday, the end of the second quarter yesterday, and then the last half of the game. They have a damn good team, even though I don't like them. This quarterback Jones is a beast, and Barkley, the running back. I think they actually have a shot to do some damage here in the playoffs. Like, I'm in New York, and I don't even root for the Giants. I like the Jets, but I have to admit it. They look damn good. To go into Minnesota and win like that, I know Minnesota made mistakes, but still, they have some good players. And that Jones, the quarterback, he can run. He was the leading rusher for the team yesterday. All right, let's get back to it. Let's see. Back to it. Race 3, 16 to go. I'll tell you who I like, and then we'll get on to everybody else. And that's how I do it, just so there's no confusion. Race 3. All right. Let me just bring up the PP. On to the third race already. Race 3, 7 furlongs, maiden claim, 30,000 for maidens, 4-year-olds and up. Okay, finally a race with the boys. All these fillies races. Parx here. Golden Wildcat. Tell you who I like best. 5 is the pace. I think Golden Wildcat is the one to beat at 7 furlongs. It's race 2. I think it's races 3, 4 back. I know it was a wet track. I think that's going to help. It's circling towards those efforts there. And they did run a little wide, so they are faster than the Beyer figures indicate. And it's dropping in class from maiden special weight to maiden claim. And this trainer, Padillo, when he drops in class, 13%. The one thing that gets me here, though, is I think the 3, it was a big improvement after the trainer change. It moved up in class last race after being trained from the dangerous Guadalupe, who's a hell of a trainer. Watch out for Guadalupe when actually moved forward. It was claimed for 10 out of a maiden special weight. Now, I didn't initially use the 3. Even a 4 is dangerous this race. I landed on 156. We'll go to 5, the Muse. This is another one. This one, it gets class relief. The one, that's my main pick. I like it coming down from maiden special or weight. I like the rail. I like the races 3, 4 back. There are miles, so this 7 furlongs should be no distance. It's sprinted before. It's moving forward. Last race, okay, it set the pace, dueled, and then weakened. It's not setting the pace today, folks. You say this 5 is going to be out front. And the 6 has a race 2 back. Soup for Ness at Keeneland. That fits this. That's jumping up in class. Initially, I was on the 8 in here, but upon further look, I mean, the trainer is great, but just go to the pace, and then I'm on the 1 here, this race. I think 5's going to be tough. Look at that 2. You see that 2 fall apart last race? Yeah, I think the 8 is up against it. I'm on the 1 for now. 1-5. 1-5. I'll probably just box these 2. Okay, what do we got? Who do we like here? 1 and 5. It's a coin flip. I think the 5 is a wire threat. I think the 1 has those big numbers, 3, 4 back. It's going to be an exacta box for me, 1-5. Okay. Dan. Yeah. He's some hell of a quarterback. Golden Wildcat. I agree, Rita Kish. Yeah, that one. I think at the end of the day, the 5 is up against it. I was thinking about the 6 in the double, and I had him in the double, but now I'm just concerned about that class jump. I know it has Ness. I know it has Pennington. You know, they're leading the meet so far, both of them. Maybe I'll throw them underneath because I do like the race a couple back. But no, 1. Come on. The 3, 4, the other ones that maybe I would horse around with a little. The first time starter, King Swadsbano. Let me just go to the trainer real quick. Number 3. Wins 10% first time out. I mean, well, that's 1 for 10. So it's not like he's won 10 out of 100 and does it all the time. You know, maybe he stepped in it that race. 14% trainer, though. How's he working? 41 out of 53. 2 out of 19. 26. Horse is working decent. I don't know. Let's look at the board. Let's go. Let's see who do you have? I'm going to go back to first here. Parx William. Hey William. Parx race 3 right out of the box 135. I think you have a good shot there. I'm looking at the 3. The 3 really improved last race. Andre 3 no. Thanks for joining us, William, with your selection. Good luck. For the exacta, I think it's almost a lock. Andre 3 no recluse to win. Good luck, Andre. Gene, race 3, 1 of 4. I think 4 is very dangerous too. I mean, 3 and 4 faced each other last time. Yeah, they finished only a half a length apart. They both have the same Brisnet figure. That's how close they were. 3 finished second, and 4 caught up with Laprida. Now you get Laprida up, so I think 4 has a bit of a jockey edge anyway, but not really, not much. Haddock is good too. You know, Haddock's off to a slow start at this meet. Get this, Dexter Haddock, 1 for 40 on the 3. He's really in a slump. Whereas Laprida, 7 for 36, he's leading jockeys over there right now. Although Pennington has the higher percentage. Who else? Ness Pennington, not too good. Shipping in fave last. I I had the 6 in the double, Jerry. And whenever Ness is involved, who knows? I mean, I had the 6 in the double. I'm knocked out of the double. So I'm just going to use the 2 that I like best. I think 5 is going to run like hell and try and hang on, but I think 1's going to run him down. But just in case 5 stays loose, I'm boxing 1-5 here. So I'm going to put my pick in right now. Exacta race 3, so we can get past that, and I don't have to worry about it. Race 3, exacta box 1-5. So that's my pick. I have it in now, not going nuts. Giacomo. Giacomo is here in the house. Good to see you, Giacomo. 20 to win on 1. I think you're in good shape there, Giacomo. Good luck. What is the one going to be? 6-5 when the race starts? What is he now? We still have 9 minutes to post. We're in great shape. 3-1 on the 1. Oh, what a gift. I'd probably go, if this one stays around there, I'll probably go win place. Look at the 5, 13-1. That can't stay that way. And the 6, Ness taking all the money, moving up. Look at the 5. The 5 is it's a gray horse. He's a beautiful horse. Look at that. 13-1. Crush it to show. I like it to be part of the money. Let me go back. Come on, are you kidding me? 13. That can't stay that way. It's coming out of a maiden special weight. The race 2 back fits this. The only thing that troubles me is the distance. It may not get the 7. But the trainer, Lee, at Parx, 17%. Wrangle, the jockey, is only 7%. Weak jock, carrying 124 pounds. Anyone getting in light? Coming down in class? I'll tell you that 3 is looking awfully. Both the 3 and the 4. They come out of the same race. I think the 4 is better. Those 2 are a virtual coin flip, really. 3 and 4. They might as well be each other. Twins. They finished a half a length apart. They both ran good races along the wet track. What happened on the 6? The 6 was on the fast path to improving. First 3 races, it got better each race. Then it took a step back. Then it shot forward. And then what happened? Rated early inside. I'm looking at the last race. The last race was in the mud, so maybe you can forgive the 5 last race. No, not the 5. Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at the 5. Let me go to the 6. 6. What happened last race? Bumped, bothered, chased, empty. Get this, Jamie Ness with the 6. When he moves him up in class, he wins. When he moves him up, he wins 27%. And you got Pennington. Let's go look at the pace a little bit more. Before I look at the pace, let me just see if anybody has anything that they're adding in here. We try and that's what it is here. It's a group effort. So let's see. Anybody have any angles here as we get closer to post? We have me here. Okay, 1-5. Amadeo. Laurel. Okay, Amadeo, Laurel pick. We're working on this. Giacomo. 1-4-5. I think you're looking good there, Giacomo. Good luck. Okay, Andre, thanks for your chat. Just took it now. I did my 3 to the mix and hope for the best. Good luck, Andre. Gene, 3 beat 4, 8, 5, and 1 beat 4. Okay. Okay, thanks for that, Gene. Justin, win place show 7 Parx. Wow. 6 was checked last race. All right, we're getting some good stuff here, folks. Good luck, Justin. 1 7 at Parx. And how many times? They're still walking around. So let's take a look at Justin's 7 here. Yeah, yeah. I mentioned he was bumped in that. Now I see too he was checked. Yeah, I had a bad nightmare trip. I think you got to use a 6 here. Let me look at these odds. 7. Yeah, 7. The 7 is the wild card in here. There's no reason this one can't win. The trainer does win early. You got a decent jock. No one knows what this one. Let me see if let's take it a step further. Okay, it has good work. 2 back, a couple. Looking to see if it has any bullets. Who's that? Is that Laurel? Who's running that? Mahoney. I'll tell you, even a 8 is not impossible in here. I think the 2 might find itself on the lead. That's what I'm thinking. The 5, I mean. 2 gets LASIK for the first time. Camp Coffee. Reluctant to load, no factor. Recluse, you get Dexter Haddock. Yeah, we've mentioned him. He's 1 for 40. Trainer, 10% trainer. 0 for 8 at the meet so far. The 4 the 4 has the better trainer and the better jock. I have to choose between the 3 and the 4. I'd go 4. Tony, Parx race 3, 6 to place. I win place. Jamie Ness, yeah, I think the 6 is going to be a factor. I think the 6 might benefit from the 1 and 5 knocking heads. But you know who else might benefit? The 4 or the 3. See, the 4 is on the board now at 7 to 2. 3 on the board at 6 to 1. The 6, 2 to 1. Okay, and the 7, 25 to 1. You get paid. 7 is 4 pounds overweight. 4 is taking all the money in the place pool, folks. And in the show pool. Laprida. 4 is taking a lot of money. You see my play here, right? 1-5 exacta. I'm not feeling too confident about that. And that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. When you put a bet in, you know, I preach it all the time. You want to be able to sit back and relax. No praying, no sweating it out, no fastening your seatbelts. It should be, sit back, enjoy the race. I mean, but now I see what's going on here, and I see the board, and I'm wondering what's up. I see some weird things going on. I think 1 at 5 to 2 is a terrific price. This is not an easy race, and I think 8 isn't impossible either. Robert Moscow. Is he one of the leading trainers in this meet so far? Moscow, I'll tell you what, the trainer of the 8, in 6 races at this meet, he has 2 wins, a second, and a third. He's spotting them like mad. 6 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. I'm also going to throw a show bet in on the getting 6-1. Going to bet on Moscow here. And originally, I was going to have 8 as, believe it or not, 8 was going to be my primary pick last, and I crossed it out. When I look further, initially that was my top pick here was number 8. So I'm going to put 8 in. I can still hit the exacta and get the show bet in on the 8. Lieutenant's Jack in the Box. You know, I'm going to go with the Robert Moscow factor. He's winning. He's spotting the horses like crazy at this meet. Okay, it's in. 8 to show. Got it in. Race 6, number 6 to win place. Good luck, Tony. I added 8. Amadeo. Okay. Good luck, Amadeo. 138, my pick. AC, 125. Good luck, AC. And we have our others in here. Charles, okay. Ridiculous race 3. Golden Wildcat. I think that's dangerous. William, 135. A lot of stuff going on here. I got the 1-5 box. I got the 8 to show. Now it's 7-1. Robert Moscow. I know the horse is a little slow, but it's slightly raced. Maybe the turn back in distance helps. Now Golden Wildcat is coming down a little bit. Now down to 2-1, but Jamie Ness with Soup is at 8-5. I had Soup. Number 6 is part of my daily double, which blew up last race. Anybody else? Try and get to everybody here, folks. Got more. Hey, Pace. Good luck today. Glad you can make it. And the 2 get off the start. Let's see if 1 and 5 show that speed. Let's see if there goes 3. 3 goes out to the front. Where is 5? Why does 5 not have the lead? And I'm watching my 8 there, 1 and 5. There it goes. Golden Wildcat now down to 8-5. You're still getting a nice price on that one. And I got the Robert Moscow. I added Moscow. I added the 8 to show late. So I saw the prices. I saw how hot the trainer is. But it's not looking good so far. He's going to have to pick up. Can the 3 keep up this otherworldly pace? What about 1? Where is 1? Why is he not involved? 5 running second at 10-1. Moscow, you freaking dog. Now 5 is making a move. Gift at 10-1. Three. I know we got a winner here. 3-4. The Twins. They both ran first. They both ran within half a length of each other last time. They did it again. And look at that one. 3-4. No excuses, folks. I would have lost the double anyway. But I know, who was it? Who was it? Justin with the 3 last race? Gene, yes, he did. Okay. You definitely hit it. Okay, great job there on that 4. Gene, who else? I know we got this. It's not Justin. Somebody had 3. Andre, race 3-3. Andre comes in, says, I'm going to learn this American game. Already shows signs that he will master this. Great job, Andre. You gave us the winner right here. Come on. What more can you do? Thank you for sharing that winner with us. Great job, Andre. What happened to Golden Wildcat? Parx, race 3 box. Wow, does anybody else have it here? I know Gene has the Austin. Austin, there he is. I knew somebody had it. Win place on 3, Austin. Austin, king of the pick 4, comes in here and delivers. Great job, Austin. Congrats. Great way to start the week. What a call. What were the odds on 3? And it wasn't that high. 8-1? You're getting paid. You guess on that. Tremendous. Congrats. Great job, Austin. Great job, Andre. I knew somebody played the 3 for multiple times. Laurel. I like 2 going with it. 1. They're showing Laurel on TV now. Okay, good luck, AC. Great job. Great job. No complaints. I have absolutely no complaints about that last race. I think both the 3 and the 4 were fast enough to win. I said it was a virtual coin flip between those 2. I got swayed by the 1. I should have taken more into account that 1 ran its best races on a wet track, and its sprint races were no better than the others, really. And the 5 turned out to be cheap speed. Look, it faded completely. I see the 1 is leading there, AC, out of the corner of my eye. So no complaints that race. I think both 3 and 4 had an excellent shot to win that race. So played out the same way. 3 was faster early, because last time I think the 4 gained ground with the extra distance on the 3 at the end. But this time, the turn back for the 3 worked out. Yeah, excellent. Hey, Saul, good to see you. How's it going? You've been on the show before. Good luck today. 4-6 box. Okay. Excuse me. So we're 3 races in. I'm going to get some hot coffee. I'm cutting my breaks. I used to take, a step away, get hot coffee and that every 2 races. Now I do it every 3. So pat on the back. Always doing something to try and do something to improve the show. And let me just see one thing here. Okay, so we're 3 races in, but you know what that means, right? Exactly. There are 8 races left. So we got some races left. I'm going to heat up the coffee. I'll be right back. And everybody, good luck. Thanks for joining the show today. If you like the show, hit the like button. Help the channel grow. Show others that you like it as well. And much appreciated. And subscribe as well if you enjoy. You get notifications. Okay, thanks for being here and sharing, and being part of the show and winning money here. A bunch of you are not yet, but yesterday was a good day. So we're looking to follow up with that today, and 8 of the 11 races are left. I'll be back in a little bit. Just going to make a pit stop and heat up the coffee. Refill the cup, actually. And we're back. New cup of coffee, ready to roll. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. We'll get to this race for first coffee. Okay, on to race 4. Okay, I've been cold so far. Does that mean I'm due? There's no such thing as anybody being due. Sometimes you stay cold for a while. Look at Andy Beyer. He wrote a book about his $50,000 year at the track. I made a ton at Saratoga one summer. A ton back in the day. In the 70s, 50 grand was a lot of money. And he was cold for the first few weeks of the meet. Couldn't hit anything. Couldn't hit the side of a barn. But then he got hot. So, you might stay cold for a while. Hopefully, I don't stay cold today. I don't think so. I like this card. Let's see what's up. Parx race for Troop D. Hi, Troop D. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. William. Hey, William. How's it going? Okay, William. Already we have a pick. 4, 5, 6 try box. Well, I'm going to take a look at my contenders here. Let's see. No, what happened? Was there at Laurel? Okay. I was wondering if there was some sort of inquiry or something when I walked away. Ooh, let's get some ice water, cool down for the first time to the water today. Wow, that's refreshing. Wow, I feel more energy already. Okay, on to race 4. I'm going to talk about my contenders, and I'm going to open it up. My main contenders, primary contenders. Not sure how I'm going to use these quite yet. Race 4, 6 furlongs, claiming 12.5K for fillies and mare, the ladies, 4 and up. Okay, claiming purse 24K. How many entries we got here? 7 entries. No excuse for not getting this done with only 7 entries. At 3-4 exacta, $78. Golden Wildcat did get into third. The show price is small. Place 3 to place. You've got nice prices on that 3, Austin. Excellent. 1888. Wow. Great payout for really a solid contender. Okay, we'll go to my preliminary contenders. Race 4 post. Bring up the PP. We have 9 minutes to post now. All righty. Geez. 6 furlongs. I landed on God Still Loves Me to win this race. Okay, now it has a pattern going. Bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad race. Today it's due for good race. And it's in for the claim. I like that. Jockey, 9%. I'm not crazy about that. Ramon Martin. 4% at Parx. I really don't like that. So I'm not going to use this one alone. But it has some speed, and it's due for a good race. And if it continues its pattern, the good race is going to be fast enough to win this race. The one that I was looking at, which intrigues me a little, is the 6. So 1's my primary contender here. If I had to pick one to win, I want to win. But I think the 2 has a nice speed edge. Faith. So I'm going to have that one involved. Runs big early fractions. It's another one with a fairly weak trainer. I mean, Ramon Martin, 13%. Okay, really hasn't saddled anybody up for this meet yet. 13% in 62 races. And Yomar Torres, all right, decent jock. I could live with that. At the distance, number one, God Still Loves Me. Now, speed in the rail. Let's see how the rail is playing. If this one gets out of the box slow, that's a red flag. 4 out of 7 times in the money at the distance. A win, 2 seconds, and a third. Again, vanishing faith, number 2. We're on the speeds here. That one has the speed edge. So I think that's going to be part of the mix. Opens 5-1. Number 1 opens at 3-1. And the 3, Imaginism. 3/3 at the distance. 3 speeds. I may back off this one. Because I think the other ones have better early speeds. So I'm going to back off Imaginism. And I'm going to move to Be Like Beth. Be Like Beth has some back races that really fit this. Has good early speed. 3%. Adam Bowman. Jock, 13% at the meet so far. It's a tougher race than I really think it's going to go through the speed here. What about the 7, Yellow Dress? They all can't win. Now the 6 got claimed from Jamie Ness. I was going to say 7. 7 is moving up. Getting bandages, James Noble, 23%. I'm going to take one more look at the pace. I don't want to just wing it. Let me just check the board real quick, and then we're going to open it up. 2 minutes to post. I got to get it in. Okay, 1. I like 1 best. I'm not going to horse around with the other ones. Race 4, exacta boxes. 1, 2. 1, 6. 1, 7. Okay, those are my boxes here. Let's get everybody else up. Race 4, Pat. Hey, Pat, good to see you. 5, 6, 7 exacta box. Good luck, William. 4, 5, 6 try box. Good luck, William. I like 4 to be in the money. Okay, good luck, Pace. Jose, okay, $50 to 6. Number 6. I think 6 is dangerous. I see it has the back races. Parx, race 4, 1, 5, 6 times 10. Good luck, Amadeo. AC 1, 7 here. William. 1, 4, 5, 6. I got to look at the 4 again. That's my selections here. Good luck, everybody. We still got 2 minutes, so I'm going to take a look at the 4 scarf. I think it's going to have to improve. The one that bothers me a little bit is the 5, the synthetic horse, filly. You don't know what it's going to do. Its numbers look too slow. If 6 runs back to the September 2nd race or the August race at Monmouth, it's a likely winner. So I think Beth might wind up being favored. I think if you had to, play something, I think 1 is a safe bet. If you were going to play to place, I like that 2's getting. I like that 2 is getting weight, 6 pounds. I mean, it seems to do its best running on a wet track. I mean, big early speed, but it's going to be challenged. I think 1, again, alternating good and bad. 7, well, 7 has races that fit. I mean, 7, it's due to move forward. I know I said there's no such thing as being due, but if it follows its pattern, it's due. I think the safest, safe bet, if you just wanted to make a couple of bucks, 1 to place, stay away from the exotics. But I got 1 boxed with the 2, 6, and 7. And, let's see, anybody else? Roland, good to see you, Roland. 50-cent pick 4, 1, 6, 1, 6, and the good there, Roland. I think one of those 2 are likely winners. Maybe they don't come in 1, 2, but in a pick 4, I think if I had to use 2, it would be those 2. Good luck, Roland. Good to see you. Good luck today. Then I got my boxes there. Okay. Good luck, everybody. They're in the gate. I think 2 is going to be the big early speed, but maybe not. There's other speed in here. There goes 6. Here comes 1, 2 in the middle. 1 outruns the 2. Surprise, surprise. All right, and this is not that long of a race, 6 furlongs. Here comes 3. And here comes 7. So far 1 has the track to itself. 4 shoots up the middle. Scarf. Now, one of you have 4 here, so good luck with that 4. 2 is drifted back pretty much out of the race. Coming into the turn, it almost looks like a 2-horse race here. 1 leading the way, but Scarf is coming on. Let's see. 5 is coming late. This is a 2-horse battle. Look at this battle royal here. 1 and 4. I have to think 4 has the edge. No, 1 is fighting back. All right, my primary horse finally wins. I didn't complete the exacta as planned, but it's a good sign. We pulled a winner here. And Scarf did a great job, a hell of a job. And I think one of you had Scarf. Yeah, one of you had Scarf. I know you did. To do something. Hopefully it's a win place or a box somehow. Let's see. It was not me, Pace. I think it was maybe it was Roland because All right. Oh, great call, Al, on the 1 4. Okay, yeah, I called the 1. 1 was my primary, and I'm glad about that. Austin, okay. I got to go back to the person who picked Scarf. Somebody had 4. I could have sworn somebody had 4 in here. Pace, it's Pace. I like 4 to be in the money. Great call, Pace. In the money, he was, or she was. I used Roland. Okay, great job on that one. It looked a little hairy for the one there for a minute. So it doesn't look like anybody got hurt by the 4 not winning. Pace had the 4, but he just needed it in the money. That's all. And I'm thrilled. I'm glad that I called a primary winner here. And 2 turned out to be Chief. Yeah, look at this. I took Scarf to play. Job, Pace. You gave it to us right here. I like Scarf to be in the money. No excuse for none of us having it. Should have boxed it with the 1. Okay, let's see what we're looking at here. 10 to 1, you're going to get paid. You're going to get paid, Pace. And look at this. 5 comes in third. Who are the other ones that really dropped the ball? 6, just like Beth. Be like Beth. And Yellow Dress. So this might be something to keep in mind, that number 1 runs a good race, bad race, good race, bad race. If you look at the PPs going back, does that all the time. If you see God Still Loves Me next time and you see it ran a good race today, beware. It's probably going to take a step back. It's followed this pattern going back about a year. All righty. Good job. Okay. Everybody who's here, thanks for joining the show. If you like the show, hit the like. It helps the channel grow. Let everybody know you like the show. Enjoy being out here and enjoy the racing with us. And subscribe to get notifications. That also helps the channel grow too. And also gives you notifications when we go live. You might see the shows out there. You know, when you go into YouTube, if you subscribe, at least you'll see an option that we're out here. And you say, hey, Coach, the coach is out there. He's having a show. Al's out there. And let's go win some money and be part of the group. Okay, it's official. I'm curious what this exact is going to be. I'll tell you what it's going to be right now. 80. This is going to be an $80 exacta. So $40 for a buck. Wow, the price dropped dramatically. Turned into a $48 at $49.60 exacta. God Still Loves Me. I said, yeah, if you wanted to be safe and just no exactas or anything, just go 1 to place. That would have worked. 420. That's not bad for the 1 to place. So at least I gave decent suggestion there. On to race 4. What do we have? Let me bring up. All righty. Race 4. No, race 5. We're on to the 5th race. Okay, we got 11 today, so 7 left. Okay, 5.5 furlongs claiming race, 7,500. So if you have 7,500 laying around, you can buy one of these, as long as you can take care of it. For fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. So 5.5, we got a sprint here. And we have a big field. I love it. Chance to get paid. Okay, now I'm going to talk about my contenders here. Primary contenders. You bring this up. Now, a little about this race. We got two speeds in here. We got the 6, Princess Emma Joe, and then the, of course, one of the favorite ones, 12, who has the speed to cross over. So 6 and 12 are the early, look like the early pace. But believe it or not, I'm going to bypass the 12 Golden Bow. I think it's going to get compromised by the 6. I think they might cancel. Oh, brother. Okay, let me just get this back up. One who I think is dangerous, draws inside, it has a pattern that usually strikes, is number 4. That's my primary contender here, number 4. Another Saucy 6. Now, let me tell you about that one. Now, it usually has a good race, and it goes back a couple, then goes back a couple, then explodes forward, and then it did. And then it stepped back a couple. Last race was a route on a wet track, and the other one was 7 furlongs. And this time it was 6 furlongs. This one prefers it shorter, and another Saucy 6. Now there's some speed in here. It has a second, 2 and 3 back, and the trainer, Patricia Farrell, 10% going sprint to route, 14% in claiming races, though, out of 985 times. The jock leaves something to be desired, Jonathan Ocasio, but you're getting a price, number 4, 6 to 1. The whole thing is at the distance, though. It has run once at this distance at Monmouth, though, and finished second with a 72 Brisnet figure. By the pace figures, I'm not going to go by the pace figures last race because another Saucy 6-4 ran at a mile and a 16th, which was just too much for this one. But if you go back to its other races, 2 races prior to that, it's in sprints. Finished third twice in a row. You go back to a 6 furlong race in September at Monmouth. It ran a 78, finishing second. So it doesn't win often, but it gets some pace to work into. And I like that. I like that. And I like that it does get in the money. It's in the money 10 out of 21 times, and 2 third-place finishes in 5 tries at Parx. But again, at the distance, 1 try, a second-place finish, 72 Brisnet. For the Brisnet power ratings, it's ranked 4th. But the power rankings, that's just an overall generalization, so I don't go too much with that. And the other one I like is number 11. Number 11, Rose Legacy, has the dangerous Juan Guerrero's the trainer. He's 21%. The jockey, Laprida, comes in leading the meet. He's 19%. At the distance, this one's 2 for 4. At Parx, 1 win in 2 seconds and 12 tries. Fairly lightly raced. Finished second at this distance last out. Actually had the lead by 3 in the stretch and totally blew it. They say it ran wide, but still managed to hang on for second. I mean, it's a little bit light in the numbers. A little light in the numbers, but I think this one has good early pace, which works well here, but it doesn't need the lead. And I think shortening up a little bit is going to help. I don't know. Laprida rode him her last time, and finished second. Yeah, I'm going to take one last look at the 12, who looks like. Let me just tell you about the class. Stays at the same class, and 4 stays at the same class. Now, before I go back to the 12, the other one that I like in here is one Cash on First, because that has a red hot trainer here. This Guadalupe Preciado gets Andy Hernandez up 14% jock, and Guadalupe is 20%. The meet off to a very good start. Let me just tell you about Guadalupe. Guadalupe. So far since this meet began on the 2nd of January, Guadalupe has 7 mounts, and this is current as of the start of the day, has 7 mounts, 3 firsts, and a third. So in the money 4 out of 7, but 3 out of 7, that's 42, almost 43%, right? So my main 3 is 156, and I think I'd go 156 over 15612 in an exacta, which would cost 9, but I want to just check the board before I'm getting 5 to 1 on the 1. No, 146. 146, not 156. Don't want to be making mistakes. The 1 open 5 to 1, currently 5 to 1. The 4 open 6 to 1, 9 to 2. The 11 open 4 to 1, now 5 to 2. All right, so I would get the money back. Now the question is, do I leave out the 12? I'm just going to give one more scan before we go over and we see who everybody has. Because the 1 really, it's turning back, and we really don't have anything to go by for the sprint work. The 1 is dropping. Guadalupe down in class, 17%. Guadalupe with Hernandez, the 2 together win 28%. Guadalupe off to that quick start. I like the to explode. I think we saw that one was bet down to 9 to 2. I mean, 12 has really done nothing good enough to get it done here. It's going to show its speed. It's dropping in class, has Sanchez up. Guadalupe also has the 12. Look, so this leading trainer for this hot trainer, 3 for 7, has both the 1 and the 12. So I'm almost inclined to use both. I don't. I'm just going back to look at the 6 one last time here. Did I even mention the 6? What about the poor 11? Do I toss that one out? I can't. I'm on 1, 4, 11, 12. I think the 4 is the one that I boxed with the others. I just want to look one more time at the pace, and then I'm going to get to everybody here. We still have time. How's the 4? The 4 is going to have to really close into this. Okay, 9 minutes post. What do you got, everybody? I'm on 1, 4, 11, 12. Initially, the one I liked best was the 1. Okay, so that is my prime pick, the 1. I think it's gonna start off inside, but Cindy and Yogi betting Mahoning Valley. Good to see you, Cindy and Yogi. Good luck today. Laurel 50 wins 5. I hope you guys 5 no cash on Fist, Big Danger, Super Fit, and can steal the race. Race 5. Yeah, 1 is my top choice in this race, Andre. Good luck. But I'll tell you what, the 4 I think can do some surprising damage. I just think the 4 might be caught short here. Likes it longer. So decision time. Hoping for the best on the pick 4, 3, 6. Wow, Roland, you've got to have this covered here. 3, 6, 10. I'm worried about the 1 a little bit, but good luck. You know, you got most of them covered. So in the 1, my only knock on the 1 is I think this one likes it longer too, but I like that it draws in shot inside and has some speed, but it might be compromised by that 12. And the 11 is, the 4 is my dark horse here. Pace, I like the 1 a lot in here to be in the money. Okay, let's take a look at the board while we're on that. But first, I want to get to some of the others. Like you pointed out, good trainer. The 1 and the 12 have a top trainer, the same trainer. Pace, good luck. Thanks for sharing the pick with us. William, 5 on the 4. I think the 4, if it stays with its pattern, I think it's a good threat. And I'm not sure. I'm going to check the board and see what the prices are here. Austin, 1 horse popped the cherry at 60 cents on the dollar. Light bulb angle in place Parx. Yeah, and you get money there, Austin. I definitely going to use the 1. I can't leave it out. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing that point with us. 1 to win in place. Andre. Roland Legacy, Rose Legacy should win easy. Good luck, everybody. How much time we have before post? 6 minutes. 1 is dead on the board. So, yeah, the 1 might be a good show play. Not entirely sold on that 12. The 12, the only thing the 12 has going for it is its early speed and the trainer. Otherwise, it's too slow. Its finishing numbers are too slow. But it does like to go to the lead. And it may get an unchallenged lead today. It probably will. I got to use the 12, folks. I got to use the 12. Too much speed. I don't see any others that really like to shoot to the front the way this one does. Gets the jockey, has the trainer. What are the odds on the 4? Let me go back to the 4. 4, God, it's a short race, and it just, okay, but it did run well at this distance. It might be closer to the pace than expected. I wouldn't be surprised if it won. Let's put it that way. If it runs its best, if it runs like it did 3 and 6 back and can take to the distance, it wins. How about 3? I'm going back again. You know, I see we got a few minutes, so I don't want to rush my bet. No, it's not like, oh, I only got a minute left. I'll put in this. No, it's not the way this game is. That's not the right way to play this game. That's how you get yourself in trouble. I mean, the 1 is turning back. It did win. It's coming down in class. The trainer. The 4. I mean, the 11 is a versatile entry. Gets Laprida, gets Juan Carlos Guerrero. Gets Juan Carlos at Parx, 26% out of 2,048 races. It's not an easy race. You got 3 minutes to post. Anybody else? One, play show bets. Okay, good luck. Roland, good luck at Mahoning. Andre, Rose Legacy should win easy. Okay. Okay, I don't know that Rose. Just look at the board one last time. Okay. Race 4. Exacta box. 4, 11, 12. Splitting hairs here on this one. I like the 4. I like the 11. I think I like the 12. I see that this will return something. No matter which way it goes, if it should come out on top. I'm liking the 4 inside. I think the 12 is going to cross over. The 6, I think. The 1 inside, I don't know. I haven't seen anything, any indication that the 1 is able to handle a sprint like the others. 2 is a little interesting, actually. 6 was a bust. Okay. How many minutes? What are we looking at? We still got 2 minutes. I'm looking at the buyer figures now. You see, if you look 3 back on the 4, it has a nice number. 1 is coming down. Geez, let's look at the pools. Throat. It all goes through 11 and 12 here in the pools. I'm looking for value. And that other speed horse, the 6. You see, the 6 might give 12 a hard time. One minute to post. You know, a safe bet probably would be here, 1 to show. All right. Lisbeth. Hey, Lisbeth. Number 3. Good luck, Laurel Park. Welcome. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Yaku. 11-3 is my box here. Good luck to all. Good luck, AC. Hey, Yaku. Hey, everybody. Parx liking the 10 in the money, maybe show. How much time do we got here? Let's take a look at that 10. Yeah, let's run at the level a couple of times. It has some races that fit. You know, 3rd off the layoff. You know, if it goes back to its races in July and May, you know, that could work. At least to get on the board, right? Good luck, Yaku. Elizabeth, welcome. Glad you could make it today. Good luck today. Laurel. Here, the 1 is dropping in price. You know, if you're going to bet a show bet, yeah, probably 4 to show would be a safe one since I like that one. I actually like 4 as my top pick to win this race. But we'll see what happens here. I do like it. The 4 is run well at the distance, even though I think it was at Monmouth. We talked about that. I think 12 is speed. 6 has some speed. 11-3 is my box. Okay, good luck, everybody. I landed on 4, 11, 12 box, which looks shaky at best now, with the 1 taking money. But I'll sit tight. If the 1 beats me, it beats me. I think the others are faster early. And 11, Andre, I agree. 11, really, the race sets up nicely for number 11 in here. Rose Legacy. So they're just about in the gate. Race 5, Parx, 5.5 furlongs. I love these sprint races, and I love that the field is big. And I think the 12 is dangerous. 12 has the early speed, may gain favoritism by the time they get in the gate. 11, they both 11 and 12 are both 5-2, but 11 is slightly favored over the 12. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now the 12 is favored. See, they figure the 12 is going to jump out to the lead, and it probably will, unless it has a bad start. Now, the one to keep an eye on is the 1. Now, Guadalupe has both the 1 and the 12 this race, and can Guadalupe be beat by that 11 or the 4? We're in the gate. Hey, they loaded quick that time. Finally, we don't have to wait forever. Okay. 12 gets out in front as expected. 6, not really pressing as expected. The 4 running mid-pack. Where's 11? Here comes the 1. 1 now, 4-1. 12, 3-2. Where's 4? 3 is running in the mix there. 11 is 11's coming. 4's got work to do. 4's got work to do. 11. I need 11 to get up, or 4 to complete this exacta. I don't think the 12 is coming back to the field. Oh, here comes the 11. Come on, 11. Catch the 12. 4's coming, but it's way too late for the 4. 4. Can he catch that 3? Get in the money at least. No. You see, the 4 didn't have enough. It was too short a race for the 4 today. I got the exacta, but this, will I even get the $6 back? Yeah, I'll make like $1.60 if the prices hold. All right, so we hit finally. Look at 4 coming on late. Wow. Oh, damn near caught the 3. Caught the 1. Wow. All right. 1. Nice try. All right. Yeah, Andre. 1 stunk up the joint. 1. Yeah, that's why I went off the 1. I just couldn't deal with the fact that it's sprinting. It didn't show anything. I would have liked the 4 to sneak in there, that I had all 3 of them. But Parx Racing, 510. Okay. Amadeo. Riedikish. Race 5, 111, 12. Okay, exactly. You got that. Good job, Rita Gish. Rita Gish again. There was my exacta box, 4, 11, 12. Favorites. It just went through them in this race. All right. So now we're on to race 6, the exact center of the card. The exact center of the card. Let's see what these payouts bring us. I don't know how it's a photo. I think 5 definitely got the neck out on 1. Oh, did 5 pass the 1? I was so busy looking at that. I was looking at the 11 and hoping that could run down the 12. Can't get by Guadalupe, though. Guadalupe is on fire at this meet. The 1 is the one that really was the bust of the race. Overhyped. When you see it was not taking any money, that was a red flag. Okay, it's official. Let's see what this payout is. See if I get my money back. I put $6 into that race. It's a winner though, and at least we're starting to get horses in the picture here. And I think the better races are ahead. See, I'm just looking at race 6. I think we got a scratch next race. No scratch is good. Got another sprint, 5.5 furlongs, fillies and mares. And this next race is a tough one too. Okay, race 6. All righty. Damn that one. I missed my exacta with 12 beating both the 11 and 3. Good odds on the 3, though. All right, good. Who got third? Okay, 3 was third. All right, I see you're close. Let's talk about this next race. We're in the exact center of the card here now, folks. Not this 6th of 11. 5.5 furlongs claiming. $5K claimer. Now you're really reaching here. 5K claimer, purse 18,000. For fillies and mares again. 4-year-olds and up. I just want to look at the pace here. Now, to talk about the speed, there's some speed signed on. Fed policy, 1, 5, and 6 are the speeds. And the one I'm landing on here is number 6. I believe this one is going to benefit. It's run 4, Spirit or Spite. It's run 4 times at the distance, has a first and a third. It's never won here at Parx. Stays at the same level. Miguel Rodriguez trained. Miguel 23% at Parx, and Luis Rivera off to a slow start at the meet. Let me just. Okay, I'm going to start with one I'm definitely going to use, the inside speed. Jelly Roll, Call Me Jelly Roll has a lot of races that fit. It has speed in the rail, and this one, the trainer, Bernard Durham. Yeah, this was my initial selection. This is my primary selection. The one that if I had to pick a winner, I'd pick Jelly Roll. Has back races, now turns back to 5.5. Coming shipping. Dunham is 23% with shippers. The Jockey, all right, the Jockey leaves something to Flores Jr., something to be desired. I mean, this one's been a cross-country traveler. Well, not whatever, traveler. Charlestown, Delaware, Charlestown, Penn National, Parx. Had a bad race at Parx, but it says here, very bad start and used up. And that race was 7. I can throw out its race at Parx in August. Finger Lakes before that, all over the place. But I think, if you look at this Jelly Roll, Call Me Jelly Roll, a bullet machine, 173K earner. Again, you got the top trainer, you got speed, the rail, first of 6 workout. So if you're giving me truth serum, or if my life depended on the bet and I could only choose one, I'd go speed in the rail in this short 5.5 furlong with Call Me Jelly Roll. I'm not thrown off by the 8-1 odds. Okay, I think this one's fast enough. At one time, it strung together a 3-race winning streak just over a year ago, and I think the distance, Jelly Roll has won 2 of 6. So I think this is Jelly Roll's race to lose. And the other ones I liked. I was tempted to use Show Me Some Skin. I don't like the idea of all these out-of-town races. And I don't like the last 2 races. Hey, Lewis Linder Jr. I don't know. I'm trying to beat Fed policy. One that looks like it's moving in the right direction and coming back in 7 days is Spirit or Spite, number 6. I'm definitely going to use this one. I know it's 7 days, but Miguel Rodriguez, the trainer, 11% coming back in under 11 days. So that covers 46 races. And I like the jockey, Luis Rivera, at least halfway decent, 11%. And I like that the 6 has some speed. So if Jelly Roll doesn't bring the A game today, Spirit or Spite would be my second choice. And the third, I was tempted. I'm torn between the 5 and the 3. And the 4. So how much time we got? I make sure I got enough time here. Yeah, 13 minutes. So I'm not going to rush this. 3 at the distance. 3 is 1 at Parx. You know what can handle the distance? Well, 2 wins, 2/3 in 3 tries. Jorge Diaz. Okay, let me go to this 5 here for a second. Fed policy. I think this one likes it. I think this one likes it longer. And not only that, I think it's another early speed type. And I think between the 1 and the 6, they're going to swallow this 5 up. And I think the 5 opens 3-1. So I'm going to try and beat the 5. Fed policy, I was looking at that. Show scan, I think that one likes it longer too. What about Wicked Jane? Let's talk about her. 2/3 and 5 tries at the distance. Has won here before. Seems to be in decent form. And this is another one that goes good race, bad race, good race, bad race. And it's due for a good one today. And I think with the early speed signed on, I think this one has a shot to get it done. Matter of fact, this one has a shot to win because if the pace breaks down, Wicked Jane is going to be there closing into this. Can handle the distance. If I had to pick one, I would pick number 1. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to box 1, 3, 6 for an exacta here. Let me see if I got the chance prices here. 1, 3, 6. Yep, Fed policy taking a lot of money, and I think Fed policy is very vulnerable. 9-5. Let me just look to check the pace one last time, and then I'm going to open it up. Yeah. Policy, I know, gets the same jockey, everything else. I know has the nice numbers. I think Jelly Roll is going to be running. Is going to be running today. I like the patterns of the others. 1, 3, 6 exacta box. I'm actually going to put my pick in right now. So I don't have to worry about it. I know the Fed policy is going to take a lot of money here. Vulnerable favorite, folks. I will tell you about Fed policy for a second, but I want to catch up first because I see some of you were weighing in, and that's what it's about, all of us here. Okay, 1, 3, 6 exacta box, race 6. Finally got one home last race. Let's see. Pace, I like pace on fire here. 6-3-5. Okay, okay, we can both hit here, Rita Kish. Good luck, Rita Kish. No stranger to big hits here on this show. Good luck, Rita Kish. Thanks for sharing with us. Roland, 3-5-6 also. Roland, another one with big hits. 1-5-6 trifecta or some variant of it. Yeah, I like all of those. The 5, don't get me wrong. I mean, the 5 is a very difficult toss for me. I just think that the other speeds have more speed, but hey, got to take a stand. Karan, 1-4. Karan, 6-1-5-4. 6. I think 6 here. 6 may turn out to be the main speed. Let's look at that 4 for a second. I didn't talk much about 4. Show some skin. Okay, yeah, that's another one. That's another good one, really. I'm worried about coming in from out of town. I think maybe it likes it longer, but by the numbers, by the speed, if it takes to the 5.5, big time contender. And you got the 1, the 6, the 5, and 4. We've talked about those. 1, of course. Giacomo, 50 to win on 1. 50, and you'll get paid there. I definitely think 1 is that looks Giacomo, another who hits. I'll tell you, we got so many good players here that are on the show, and makes it a real pleasure. And that's I'm between 5 and 3. 1, 3, 6. I think Wicked Jane, I think with all of the speed ones in here, I think the 3 might snatch this up. I mean, if you were going to bet a show horse in this race, it would have to be the 3, right? But what are the odds on the 3? 7-2. See, it wouldn't pay nothing to show. 5's taking the money. 1, you're getting a good price. 6, you're getting a good price. 3, very evenly matched race. We have a 9-2, a 7-2, a 9-5. Nobody is, except for the 2, is over 8-1. What about number 7, Mrs. Cruz? Let's talk about it. Fed policy all the way. All right. Yeah, it looks dangerous. I'm telling you, this is a tough race. Good luck, Andre. Let's talk about the 7, who's Mrs. Cruz has some speed. I've been running at Parx regularly, which is a plus. At least we get somebody with some Parx experience here. There's your show horse, Mrs. Cruz. Mrs. Cruz is circling towards a good race and has run well at this distance. What is this? 7 is dangerous, folks. 7 is a price right now. I'm glad I took another look at this one. Mrs. Cruz. The pattern, it's moving forward. If you look at the PBs of 7, look how it had a couple good races, drifted back, and then in the last race started to move forward. Now, if it gets back to that 72 or 70, a player in here at a price. Now, the trainer, Everton Smith, 15% for 2022, 2023. Stays at the same level. I know it doesn't win much, but why not underneath? Doesn't hit the board much, but they're getting a price on it today. What are the odds on number 7, Mrs. Cruz? 8-1. I mean, if you're gonna, say, I don't want to bet Fed policy. Say you're thinking, I'm not going to get paid if I bet one of these other ones and they're 3-1 or 2-1, or call me Jelly Roll, 5-1. Let's look at the board. Five has taken all the place money, good chunk of the show money. Mrs. Cruz, you get paid to show for Mrs. Cruz. Now, I think Mrs. Cruz is moving forward. Has every right to hit the board here at a price. I'm not saying to win. It's fast enough to be around. With all the speed, let's see, Mrs. Cruz. Versatile, highest speeds. Jockey, Jonathan Acacia, 7%. I could see a show bet on Mrs. Cruz. I mean, if you go back to the race on November 16th, Mrs. Cruz beat Wicked Jane, the 3. And in Delaware on October 14th, Mrs. Cruz beat Jelly Roll, the 1 and the 3. Why not Mrs. Cruz? What about a 5-7 box? Fed Biz, whatever his name is. Mrs. Cruz. I mean, Mrs. Cruz has beat some of these in here before. Why not play Mrs. Cruz to show? Taking no money in the show pool. 8-1. There's your show bet, Mrs. Cruz. I'm putting in a show bet on Mrs. Cruz. Race 6, race 7. Race 6. Race 7, race 6, Mrs. Cruz to show. And Yaku, who's hit here before. I like 7 made it. Yaku, I'm talking about it, and you're talking, and you're seeing the same thing as me. All right, yeah, okay, yeah, absolutely, Yaku. Yeah, I'm not the only one here. Yeah, I'm putting in a bet right now, Mrs. Cruz. I'm putting in a nice show bet. Heck, I'm almost ready to pull the exacta off. I think I'm actually going to cancel that exacta and put this money on Mrs. Cruz to show. I know it sounds crazy, but I think Mrs. Cruz might slip into second place and blow that exacta up. So instead of the $6 exacta box, I'm going to cancel that and put that 6 on Mrs. Cruz to show. That's how strongly I feel about Mrs. Cruz. A rare move here on my part. Okay, I'm taking care of this now. Because I'm thinking Mrs. Cruz might even win this damn race. And you're getting paid. 7, okay. Okay. All right. I canceled the exacta. I canceled the 136 exacta. And I got Mrs. Cruz in for that same amount, $6 show. I'm not counting on her to win. I just want to get it done. I don't feel, because that five has been spooking me since I put in the bet, that Fed policy. And I talk about this all the time. When you watch a race, you want to be comfortable and relaxed, sit back and watch the race. You don't want to be worried. You don't want to watch it nervous, praying during the race. And I just didn't feel good about it. I didn't feel good about it for 136 the more I looked at it. And then after see Mrs. for me. All right, let's take as much of the gambling out of the racing as you can. Just try and cash something here. Because let's face it, this race is wide open. And Mrs. Cruz, I'm liking Mrs. Cruz a lot. If I think it's good enough to show, I think that means it's probably good enough to win. Or at least come in second and blow up my exacta. So I got the 6 on Mrs. Cruz to show. And let's see who else is out there. Maybe try 136, 1367. Yeah, that could work too. The thing is, Yaku, I think Mrs. Cruz could win. So good. I hear you, Yaku. Thanks for sharing there. I got 4. How far close are we to post? I want to get everybody in. Austin, load 9 Park 9 horse in I guess 9th. Okay. Giacomo 167 exacta box. Good luck, Giacomo. I think you're in good shape here. Ashley's in the house. Hey, Ashley, how's it going? Good luck. Ashley has number 4. The dangerous Ashley. Ashley's produced some winners here on the show. All right, so I don't have the exacta anymore. And I'm on Mrs. Cruz. Mrs. Cruz is going up. She's up to 9-1. I mean, Mrs. Cruz made the decision for me. Hopefully, she's a gray horse. Okay. Well, Mrs. Cruz, it's not a horse, a filly, whatever. All right. Mrs. Cruz is up to 10-1. How about Jelly Roll? Fed policy taking the money. Andre called this as this race is already over. You might as well move on to the next race. Fed policy got this. And that's what the crowd says too, 2-1. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I just think that Fed policy with the early speed, I think there's other faster early speed, like the 6, for example, or call me Jelly Roll. Let's see what happens. Good luck. Enjoy the race. I'm comfortable. I feel like I won this race already with Mrs. Cruz. Just a show? Are you kidding me? All right, they're off. 6 showing the speed as expected. 1 coming up the inside. 7 pointing towards a good race, Mrs. Cruz. Running with the 6, is that a concern? Going too fast early? No, Mrs. Cruz, I expected to have some speed. Jelly Roll, I expected to have more speed. I think this pace hurts the 6 a bit because the 6 is now stuck running wide between horses. Gets stuck running between horses, and they continue onwards into the turn. Tough race. Looks like the 1 is in distress. And Mrs. Cruz, I believe, takes the lead. Look at this. 6 fighting back. That's what you want to do. You want to watch a race, be totally relaxed. Should have played Mrs. Cruz to win, but you know what? I'm happy about it. Got the job done. 7-6. I know somebody else in here got it done. Got 10-1 odds. Can't beat it, folks. Who else? Okay, I know somebody else had it. Giacomo, 167. Boom, Giacomo, another hit. Got it. Coach Al. Boom. Mrs. Cruz to show. Got it. Yaku. Boom. Got it. Who else? Telling you. Finally starting to heat up a little bit here. Mrs. Cruz. Gotta love this. I love horse racing. Okay, who else? Yaku, nice. Al's on a heater. Okay. Hey, that was a good one, and it came late, because I didn't have it as one of my initial picks. And I was like, yeah, let's go back. We got all the work in. Let's look at the others. And I saw the pattern there that Mrs. Cruz was moving forward, playing the 3 on the drop. Nice call. Thanks, Austin. I got 4. Okay, I want to check Austin here on this other one, but Giacomo and load 9 horse race 9. Okay, 9 in the 9th. Okay, well, I have 9 is actually my top pick in the 9th, Austin. I also have 2 and 3 there to use, but I'm going to take a closer look. But 9 is my. Once again, it looks like we're on similar horses. Giacomo, tremendous job, Giacomo. You had the 167. Great job. Congrats on that. Yaku again. Congrats on a great call. You were talking about it while I was talking about it at the same time. Anybody else? I'm going to step away. I'm going to heat up the coffee, and while they're sorting out the prices. Hey, Marion, Hannon. Result, it was 7-6, and I'm not sure who got third. I think it was 4. Good, great job. No exacta here either. Thankfully, I canceled that exacta. Where was 5? 5 wasn't around. The 1 though, something looked wrong with the 1 there. Oh, came in 4. 4 shows some skin. See, yeah, 1. Okay, 4, 6, 7. The 6 wound up being the favorite there. All right, we're moving on to the 7th. We got time yet, so I'm going to heat up the coffee. Yeah, it's a 6th race, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races back. Okay, I'll be right back. Great job, everybody. Everybody, thanks for joining the show and being on the show today. If you like the show, hit the like and subscribe. It helps the channel grow. Subscribe if you get notifications of all live shows. When we're out here, all of us are out here. We do this together. It's a group effort, folks. So be right back, and let's win the 7th race. All right, we got hot coffee. This will be the last refill. This will be the last cup of the day. We're on to the next race. What do we got? All right, race number 7, 13 minutes to post. Mrs. Cruz, 580 to show. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take 22.60 to win. Okay, I'm not greedy. I'm not gonna say, okay, I should have bet it to win. Maybe I should have, but hey, you know, I felt comfortable with it to show. Get some ice water in here. 14, Louis' Wish, number 2 is scratched. So I'll talk about my contenders here, main contenders. Okay, my initial contender first, the one I liked best was 4, French Toast. Let's see, 1 mile and 70. Gonna have to move off of that one. 413. I like 1. I like 3. Wow, social group. Now this is a 10 claimer. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the conditions of this race. Yeah, my initial contenders here were 4 best, 1 and 3, but I'm a little down on French Toast. This is mile and 70 claiming, 10K purse, 28,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since October 16th. Okay. Yeah, French Toast. Yeah, I'm basing that really all on the speed. French Toast, let's talk about it since it was my initial leader here. 11 races at Parx, 3 firsts, a second, and 2/3. At the distance, this is a 6-year-old. I think his better days are behind it. That's the only problem. It did win 3 back, but that number, the 78 Brisnet, is really not going to get it done here today. It's a tough race. Tough race. I was between 1, 3, and 4, but now I'm more inclined to use the 1 and the 3. 7, I'm not using. I'm not using 7. I know it opens as the favorite. Just look at the trainers here. If one of these hot trainers are in here. Three is Ness. It's game time. Last 2 races leave something to be desired. It seems to run it. I mean, if it gets back to the numbers 3 back and beyond, it's a contender. It's races at Parx. I think 1 social group must be considered. It's moving up. Has early speed, has the rail. Let me look at this pace. I'm going to get this in, okay? Because I have a pretty good idea. I just want to double check something. I don't want to rush it. I think French Toast is going to get a piece. I know it seems a little light, but the pace sets up. Social group is going to be tough. I still think it goes through the 1, 3, and 4. A French Toast, it comes off a good effort at this level. for some sort of an edge. You know, the one thing about the 7 that is good is it goes good, bad, and it's do good today. And the trainer, Michael Moore, 16% at Parx, and with the jockey, Andy Hernandez, together, they're 26%. I'm just going to go back to the pace a second again. Uh, 9 minutes to post. Okay, we're still looking good on time. I got to use social group. It's usually in the money. Oh, I really don't want to. Okay, it's game time is dropping. I'm gonna say Jamie. My number one choice would be number 3 here. Ness and Pennington together. It's a presser. It seems to benefit from this. It could benefit from the speed. I mean, I might move off the other 2 entirely. I know it's coming off a shaky race. It. Ness is 27% in claiming races. Pennington is white hot, 32% to start the meet, 22%, 2022 and 2023. It's game time, 4 races at Parx. It's a 7-year-old out of Painter and has a second and third here at Parx. In the money, 16 out of 34 times at the distance. Better days behind, of course. 4 wins and 34 tries, but seems to be circling back towards its. It was running an allowance company. If you go back and ran 15 claim, now they drop it to 10. So my pick here would be 3 if I had to pick one. I mean, French Toast. And the 1 is moving up, which I don't like. Claimers up in class. Now that a trainer is Maria Montoya. When Maria moves 1 up in class, only wins 7%. It comes off a big race. I mean, it's first, second all the time. But it did run good last time, and it did run good here. So if I have to use a speed, I'll use the 1 over the 4 French Toast. But I'm going to add another 1, and I'm not going to use French Toast. Because French Toast ran a decent race, and it doesn't usually double up. The one that is moving forward and is getting spotted weight is 5 Big Beautiful Wall. So I'm hard pressed between all 3 of these, but I think has a good one than French Toast. And again, I like the 3, so I think I'm covered with the 3. So what I'm going to do here is box Big Beautiful Wall. I know it hasn't won in a while, but it looks like it's moving towards a good one. Opens 9-2, 14% trainer, Bobby Hawthorne, Jose Gomez up, 11% jock, stays at the level, 2 wins and 15 at Parx. Another 7-year-old, and it's a presser, so I think it benefits from the pace. I know it hasn't won in a while, but it does have 5 wins out of 46 tries, and it has won twice at 15 here. 5/3. So my play is in race 7, exacta box 135. I'll put that in, and then let's open it up. How much time before post? 5 minutes. 5. Okay. 1, 3, 5. Okay, I like it. All these horses stink. Ashley, I agree. It's a tough race. Race 7, exacta box. One, 3, 5. Yeah, I think it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I think if I was going to bet one to show in here, I don't even know if I do a show bet. Let's look at the pools. Very evenly matched race. You could really make a case for all of these. Okay, let me get that bet in so we could talk about this. All righty. What do we have? I think one wins this with ease. Actually, it's got its work cut out for it. It's moving up, but yeah, recently it's right there around the wire all the time. My only concern is that it's moving up. Will it hit the board? I'm even concerned about the 1 because I think French Toast might give it a hard time. It likes the lead, but it's not going to get the lead over French Toast. Try the 7, win place Parx. What a bunch of stinkers. Okay, good luck. Austin. Ashley, I don't think 1 will be in the top 3, just my opinion. It might not. I agree. It ran its big race last race. And Roland, you hit 3 at boom at Sam Houston. Good luck. I like Sam Houston. Haven't played it in a while. I think skillful wins to Austin. Who is skillful? Okay. 7. Okay. Good luck, Austin. 7. Yeah. I think it could hit the board. You don't get me wrong. I think maybe the pace of the 4 compromises 1. I think 5's going to be in the money. If I had to bet and just wanted to make some money on this race, 5 to show. 5 to show. I think it's the one most likely to run a decent effort here and sneak in there. And 7 has taken all the money. I think that's, I'm looking at the buyer numbers. I don't think 7's a lock to get in there. I mean, it has a chance if it repeats its last effort. But if the 3 runs any of its previous records back races, the 3 is probably the winner in this race. I mean, 1 is first, third, first, second. I mean, and now it gets claimed. And first race off the claim for the trainer of the 1, Maria, first race after the trainer change, his only wins 9% out of 189, but this one is a regular board hitter. And open 7-2 and it's taking money. If the 5 is coming down, the 5 open 9-2 now. Yeah, this is a tough race. You know, if you take the 6 out of the mix, everybody's between 9-2 and 9-2 and 2-1. 3, I guess the public sees the same thing as me. They see the Ness and the Pennington factor. I think the 5's the most likely one to, really the most likely one to hit the board, I think. But wide open race. Who else? Ashley, 6, baby. Good luck. 3 has burned money before. Okay, I hear you, Ashley. Good luck, Ashley, with your picks. 7413. Okay, good luck, Karan. I got one to show. I think one most likely will hang on to at least show. Yaku, 137, 137, 5, and 5 to play show. I think you got a good one there, Yaku. You know, I'm not saying I think the other ones are better than the 5, but I think the 5 is most likely to hit the board. 6, Ashley, okay. Okay, and you know, 135 box. How much time? They're racing already. I missed the start of the race. Okay, as expected, French Toast goes to the lead. And 3 running third, 5 running fifth so far, 7 running fourth. Interesting. They're stacked up across the field. I expect French Toast to drop out of this. The second favorite now. You know, running between horses like that, the 1 starts to make its move. 3, as expected, starts to go. My 5, I don't know if the 1, it looks like my exacta play looks good here. 3 takes the lead, 1 second. 5 really not there. I need French Toast to drop out of it entirely. You know, it doesn't make a liar out of me with the 5 hitting the board. Oh, look at 3 pouring it on. 3-1. All right, we got the exacta. That's not going to be too bad. We'll make something here. 5 didn't make it, but we got the exacta home. 3-1. What's that going to pay? Okay, we're starting to heat up. 3-1, 27. All right, 13 back. Doubled my money, just a little over doubling my money. 3 was, Jamie Ness. Great job. Who got third? French Toast. I think the 7 got third. Did French Toast hang on for third? I don't know. It's hard to tell. They still got a long way to go, and 3 looks like Secretariat here pulling away. 4 hung on for third. Look at that. All right. You know, I tossed the 4. I only played the exact anyway, and I got it done. Originally, 4 was my top pick. My picks would have been 4-1-3 in an exacta box, and that actually would have been a try box here, even though I wouldn't have played the try. And so I won either way, and I put the 5 in instead of the 4. But I guess the 4 was too quick early, and it had too much horse, whatever, and did hang on for third over that 7. So let's see, who are the happy campers here? Who got this? Who got this done? Ooh. Karan. Again. Great job, Karan. Karan knows way around the winner's circle. It's like a second home. 7 win. Oh. It was 135. We got not big. Elamar. Hey, good to see you. Good luck today. Waving. All right. Anybody else? Late pick 4, Parx. Amadeo. Who we got here? 7. Oh. Ice water in the veins. Okay, Pace. Okay, who else? All right. No great shakes here. What do we got? 3. Okay, so we called that. I shifted off. I originally had 4-1-3 as 4 is my main horse, but then there's an inquiry, folks. 3 might not even have this. Who's the inquiry against? Oh, brother. All right, I'm going to start looking at the next race. You think this race is in the bag? Oh, it happened early, huh? I don't even see anything. If they make a change here, hey, if they make a change, they make a change. I'll start looking at the 8th race. I'm not going to stare at this the whole time and waste time. I remember one time I put in a bet at Charlestown, and what was it? It was a $4 bet, and I was in line to win like $700. I had a couple of bombs on top and second, and the big bomb came in second. And the race is over, and I start looking at the next race. I was in line to get almost 700 something bucks, right? Charlestown, House of Inquiry, I call that place. So I'm looking at the race and this and that. Then I go and I look to make sure I have I check my account and I see the money's not in there yet. And then I check to make sure that I put in the bet, and I was like, okay, yeah, the bet's there, everything's fine. And then I check the screen and I see there's an inquiry. And it took about 15 minutes or so. It was a long time. And they took the horse down, and I won nothing. And it was called a jockey hold. If anybody knows what a jockey hold, to this day, I still don't know what it is. And they showed the horses, they never came within 3 feet of each other. So it's not like they bumped. Second place finisher and placed at third. And it was pouring out there, and I don't know what the hell it was. I mean, this race, looking up, and I see there's an inquiry, and I have no idea what it is. I mean, granted, this is not going to be a 700 loss if I get taken down. But I mean, the other one was like, I went to bed thinking about it because, Charlestown, it was one of the last races. And so they're ending late at night. So that's like one of those staring at the ceiling jobs. I still don't know what happened that race. I got to look up jockey hold again because I don't know what it means. I did Google it a bunch of times, and, after it happened, I couldn't find it. All right. 5 bothered the 6 early in the race. Okay, screw the 5. I mean, okay, yeah. All right, thanks, Yaku. Thanks for the heads up on that. Replay shows nothing. Okay, it's not going to stand. All right, let's start looking at the next race. Okay, everybody, we're on to race 8. If you like the show, if you're enjoying the show, please hit the like button. Let us know. It helps the channel grow, algorithms, all that stuff. The same thing, subscribe to the channel if you enjoy the show. You'll get notifications of all new videos. And if you want to get an email notification, hit the bell, then you'll get an email notification too. Otherwise, the basic subscribe. If you hit the bell, it turns black, and then you get an email. Just, hey, you get notification of the show. If you don't want an email, you don't have to open the email. But if you don't want an email, just hit the subscribe without hitting the bell. And this way, when you go into YouTube, you'll see, one of the options will be, especially if we're live, that All Horse Racing All the Time is scheduled to go on or going on. So like button and subscribe, please. All righty. What do we got? Late pick 4. 5 got to the 5. So what happened now? It doesn't make a difference, right? Because the 4's in there anyway. Austin, king of the pick 4, coming in to the rescue, folks. Race 8, all 9. I like 9 best too so far, unless things change in the 9th, Austin. 8th, 10th, all. 10th is a very competitive race. I can see why you hit all there. 11th, Wow, we're close. I have 9 to 11, so we both got the 9 and the 2 there. But yeah, I got to get to those again. So we have a lot. We're kind of on the same page here, especially with the 9 in the ninth. But thanks for sharing that, Austin. Okay, let's go on. Let's find out what's going on here. Race 8. We're down to the last 4. Where does the time go? Where are they getting in? They're getting in Laurel, folks, for all you Laurel players out there. I didn't look at Laurel at all. I didn't look at any track today except Parx. Race 8, 6 furlongs. Claiming 10K, purse 28,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since October 16th. October, November, December, January. Okay, so hasn't won a race for hasn't won a race for 3 months. How many entries we got here? We got 10. Okay, this should be a good chance to make money. We do have a scratch, I believe. Yeah, Kate, we have 2 scratches. Number 2, Kate's Golden Dude, and number 10, Texas Basin. Let's see if that affects my picks. Well, I was on number 5 to win this race, and as my top choice, followed closely by 4 and 6. Let's talk about it. First, let me just look at the pace. I like to get double check the pace before I go on. When I can. Yeah, this is going to be, I don't know who's going to grab the lead in this race. They got a bunch of them here that like to go to the front on occasion. So this is a tricky little race. I think 5 is the most likely to run a good race. Number 5 is Hard West. Yeah, it's in great form. It's running very, very solid. Clarence King, the trainer. I know the trainer's only 9%. I know the jockey's Jose Gomez and 11% overall. But we got the exacta. What did the exacta pay? I know I have an idea what it's going to pay. So first things first, this race. Stay on this page here. Yeah, first and second, the first 3. Does look like it's a little bit, might have a little bit of hang in it, though. This has been a different horse, 6-year-old, since Gomez has went on board. I mean, it's a must-use. It's my pick for this race. Workouts, comes off a nice workout, 3rd out of 23. King, the trainer, 8% in claiming races, 10% in dirt starts. But I have to think this is King's, one of his crown jewels here, because he's only 9%. But this one is running first, second all the time. So we're going to double check the distance one time. I think we'll be able to open this up soon. But there are a couple that ran big races here. This is 6 furlongs. And the speed in here, I guess it would be Catch My Vibe, but cheap speed. Now we'll talk about some of the others. No, wait a second. That's the other field. That's race 8. I thought I had this. Yeah. Catch My Vibe. Okay. Why am I seeing? Oh, Federal Case. The other one was Federal Biz. Yeah, I saw the 4 Federal Case, and I thought, wait a second, do I have the old PPs up? I saw the Federal before, but the other one was Federal Biz, that 5 that did nothing in that race. Initially, the other ones I liked were 4 Federal Case. Not too big on that one anymore. And The one who really exploded last race was number 2, Kate's Golden Dude, on a wet track. I'd be more inclined here. Now this one, here's a new one that I'm adding to the mix. That's in good form now. It comes off the layoff, moving in class. It's been running well on a wet track. I think number 1, Lazaretto, can make some noise. The layoff, this one has come back a different animal. And the last 2 were 5.5. Got to use the 1. I got to use the 1 now. I'm off of 4. I mean, my only number 1. That last race was big. Weak trainer, 4% out of 73. Jockey, 8%, 12-1. But since that layoff, this one has come back. And it has a good closing kick at 5.5. The extra half a furlong isn't bothering me. I like 1. Okay, I'm scratching out the. I'm going to do a box here. I'm not sitting dead red on 5. Now, Kate's Golden Dude. This is another one. Now, the 1 is moving up in class, and the 5 stays at the level. I'm not rushing this since I know we got plenty of time. Satchel de Riches. It's got something else to check. Satchel de Riches, the 6. It likes the front and probably is the one most likely to go for the front. And I have the 6 initially in here, so. My only problem with that one is it ran a decent last race and usually doesn't like to double up. I don't like 9. 10. Might do some damage. I mean, it gets back to sprinting. I think it might like it a little longer, though. Golden Spoke comes off a race that contends, but ran it on a wet track. I don't like the trainer. Let me just check the pace on 10 for a second. I don't know what the odds are on 10, but was 10 scratched? Wait a second. I think it was. 10 is scratched. Okay, that takes 1. I see we're getting 13-1. I have to love that. What about 7? Golden Spike. Golden Spoke. And a weak trainer. Satchel Rules. I don't like that one doesn't double up much. I'm on my horse. I got it. What about Kate's Golden Rule? It's scratched. Okay, that makes it easier. Okay, I'm going back to the 4. I'm going to move off of the 6, the Satchel one. I know Samoff is a high percentage trainer and it gets Frankie Pennington. What are the levels? This 4 has been running. Abner Adorno, 14% jock. The trainer, Jasu Ager, 10%. 4 might even win this race, folks. 4 has back numbers. If you go back to August through July, 3 races there. I mean, even the races where it finished 4th and 5th, in the 4th place finish, it was 2 back. 5th place was 1.5 quarterback. So I'm adding. I think I scratched the 4 out, right? Did I scratch the 4 out? Now I'm going to get rid of the 6. I like 4 with the back races. I think this is a virtual coin flip. And I think the 1 has a very big chance to win this race. So I'm going to put in my picks, and we got 7 minutes to post. We're going to open it up. Race 8, exacta box. One, 4, 5. And I think all of these can win. And I think the 4 is dangerous. And this. I think the 1 has come back from the layoff, a different animal. And you're getting a nice price. And there. Kidding. I can't believe 1 is 12 to 1. I can't believe 1 is 12 to 1. I can't believe it. 14 to 1 now. You kidding? Okay, let's get everybody in here. Let's see what we got. 5 got disqualified. Late pick 4. We got Austin. 8 all. Okay, you got all. Yeah, this is wide open, Austin. But I think we got one of them here with the 1, 4, 5. And 5, of course. I like 9 to be in the money. Don't sleep on the 9. Karan, I'm going to take a look at that 9 for your pace in a second. 9, 5, 7, 8. Okay, good luck, Karan. Okay, let's take a look at the 9. Now Karan's on the 9 too, and Pace is on the 9. Both of them have hit here on the show before, so it's worth talking about. And that's what I try and do. I try and go in there. I think the 9 looks too slow. I think it would have to drastically improve. It does get in the money a lot, but the one that I would look at if I was going to consider adding another one, I'd consider adding the 8. Pylon. I mean, if you wanted a show play underneath. But let's look at the board. What is the 9 on the board? 4 to 1, Captain Chaz. I don't see it. But good luck. You got the good jockey, and you got a hot trainer. Alfredo Velasquez has been spotting them well. I'm looking at it right now. Out of 7 mounts in this meet, has 3 wins, a second and a third. So on the board, 5 out of 7 times. But 3 out of 7, that's over 42%. So you got a hot trainer there, and you get the jockey that's leading the meet. So good luck, Karan and Pace. Okay, who else? Julia. Hiya, Julia. Welcome aboard. 4, 5, 6 are mine. All right, 4, 5, 6. Well, I got the 4 and the 5. I don't have the 6, so we got 2 out of 3. Thanks for joining. Thanks for sharing, being on the show and sharing. Good luck, Julia. Pace. It's going to be a very interesting race. Very interesting race. And again, if you talk about it being a wide open race, you got Austin here, king of the pick 4. He's just using all of them. And yeah, it's tough to make a pace. I don't see the 9, though. I don't see it. You know, if the 9 beats me, it beats me. But good luck. And, you know, I trust you. You guys have a good reason for going with it. Who else? How long before post? 4 minutes to race 8. All right, we're getting close to 5. As expected, the 5 is taking the money. 1. You know, if I was going to, you know, if you're one of those players, you're like, I'm just want to pick one horse. I'm worried. All these horses look like they could win. Give me one, just one that I can put a place or a show bet on, or a show bet. You know, for you show bettors out there, I'd say 1. 1. Not even a second thought. 1. The last 2 races, the way it has it closed, I think it's run faster numbers than the speed figures indicate that you're looking at your Brisnet or Buyers figures. It's because it got called wide, and this time it's inside on the rail. It's going to save ground, and watch out for that 1. Yeah, the Buyers figures 5, sure. I mean, even the 6. The only reason I'm not using the 6, I'll tell you why again. I mentioned it before. The 6 seems to turn around and run a really big race, and then it takes a couple of races that it takes the race off. It's an animal. It's alive. It's a living being. And for whatever reasons, this one seems to need a couple of races to recharge itself, and then it comes back to its big effort again. And last race, the 6 ran one of its big efforts. And from what I look at from the form cycles, it has rarely doubles up. I haven't seen it double up. And last race was its big race. So I'm concerned. I had 6 in the beginning, and I didn't have 1. So I added the 1 this time because I took a further look. So I'm a little concerned about the 6 with the pattern it's shown so far. Anybody else? 8 picks coming in here. Federal case 1. Hey Liam, federal case. The case is still out. Federal case. The race is coming up. Federal case is one of, I think, mine again. I think I have 1, 4, 5. The race didn't go off yet. Mike. Hey Mike, when you guys say show, doesn't it mean first 3? Yeah, show means first 3. If you bet a horse to show, you get paid if it comes in first, second, or third, Mike. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that's what it means. You got it. Okay, that's what it means. It means that if you come in the first 3 positions, you'll win the show bet. Okay, thanks. Okay, I'm going way back here at the archives. Okay, I'm on 1, 4, 5 exacta box. But if you were going to bet the show, I would bet the 1. I would bet the 1. But we'll see. 5 has taken a lot of money. Federal case. Let me go back to that federal case for a second while we're on it. Also 6 for a second. 6. Yeah. Now the 6 did double up good races back in November, January, and earlier at Penn and Laurel. But I'm just looking at the recent pattern at 4. 4 is pointing towards a big one. 4 might be the one. If 4 brings its A game the way it ran in Delaware, Monmouth, and Parx here in July, 4 wins the race. I think you get great odds on the 4, and it seems to be moving towards a good race. So 4 is going to be dangerous. 5 is no lock at 6 to 5. And again, now the 1 is up to 15 to 1 for you show players. That would be my suggestion. Don't let me talk you off your horse. You want to, unless there's, what I mean. But that's who I like to at least get on the board. My exact is 1, 4, 5. They're moving around. I missed the start of last race, so I'm not going back. I'm going to keep an eye on the screen here to see the start of this race because I'm curious to see if the 6 goes to the lead. 1 got off to a slow start. Not concerned about the 1. 4 is up close. Now, some of you talked about the 9, who I really didn't like, and the 9 is bet down to 5 to 2. Wow. I guess you guys saw something, but let's see. We got a ways to go. 6 furlongs here. The 5 is starting to move a little bit. 1 is running up the rail. Now, remember, that's the one I thought has a tremendous shot to show at a price. 9 leading the way. Wow, you guys are good. Somebody's dropping out of it. The 8 looks like he's dropping out. 1 doesn't look like he really wants a part of this. And on the rail, though, 9 leading the way. 1 trying to make a charge late. Can he get up? I think 1 will get on the board to show. For you show bettors out there, 16 to 1. At least I gave you something here. Great call, those of you who played the 9. Brilliant. brilliant. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it by the speed figures. I couldn't see it. All I could see was Laprida and Velasquez, jockey trainer. They did something with the horse. Did they give this horse some sort of shot of juice or something? Can a jockey and trainer work such magic with a horse that is one of the slowest ones in the entire race? Now, I'm not being a wise ass here. I'm serious. I think this one was way too slow to win this race. And but was this horse juiced, or the trainer and jockey were so overwhelming that they just got it done? But I'll tell you what, I love the fact that I gave out a big show horse here. I gave you the one, and the one, let's see, it was 5 in the money, was 4 in the money. I thought we're going to have an inquiry. Did the one get second? No, I think that would be something if the one got second, but I don't think so. The way they came across the line, it looked like the other one had the inside edge. Who was it? The 4? Federal Case? Did Hard West, the 5, miss the board? I know the 1 got in there. 1, 16 to 1. Hey, I gave it out for you show bettors out there. I hope. Let's see, Jerry, jockey as well. Okay, 4, 5, 6 are mine. Pace, I love that 9. Great call, Pace. And I know had that 9 in there. Okay, but Pace looks like he had this in here. Yaku, what do we got here? Yaku, win 4-7. Who else? The 1. Hey, Seal. Wow, the 1 got a crap. The 1, I'll tell you, that it just flew off the page at me there. But that 9 and the 5 didn't get anything. Is there an inquiry here by any chance? What's the finishing order? It's official. All right, so we're still semi-hot here, at least with the 1 there, and we got the 1 and the 4 in there, I think. Yeah, 1 and 4. Nothing I can do about that 9. And who got second? I don't know who got second. Anybody see it? Well, Seal, welcome. Hey, good luck, Seal. And thanks for the heads up on that. Glad you could make it today. Look at 9 last line, voided claim, then nice works, ready to run. All right, CRE. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Voided claim. I don't see a voided claim. Stumbled badly. All right. Oh, you can't knock the trainer. 9 has a trainer that's Vasquez. He's 43% at this meet so far. 3 for 7. And you got Laprida up. He's the leading jock at this meet so far as wins goes. So, yeah. 9 just never slowed down. Yeah. 9 for 1. Okay. Got the show bet there. All right. We're down to the last 3. I don't know let's go look at that. How did that pay? 9. Wow. Wow. $8 show horse. There it is, folks. And we go on to race 9. Let's bring up what we got. That 9-4 exacta. That's a nice exacta. The 4 got in there. What happened to the 5? 5 came in 4th. 10-cent super, $54. Really, not bad. Because really, if you like the 9, yeah, $54. This was the 6 didn't come through. We called that too. Let's see. Okay, so we stay relatively hot here. We have some wins. And what do we got? We got to go to race 9. $1 show bet on 1. I'm okay. $8 to show. I'll take that all day long. Race 9. You got to hit the screen, the TV second. Okay. 1 mile and 70 yards. I think there was some. I think that Austin and myself were on the same horse here initially. Austin has a 9 singled in his pick four, king of the pick four. And we got Austin, I'm not just saying that. He hits when Austin's on the show, he's hit multiple pick fours, even pick fives. And when he's not on the show, Penn National hitting multiple pick fours in a night. You think that's easy to hit a pick four? Even the best players, Austin's a tremendous player. Sometimes they go weeks without hitting a pick four. So race 9, 1 mile and 70 yards. Okay, we got an allowance, purse 30,000 for fillies and mares. 4 years old and up, which have started for a claiming price of 8. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think we got a scratch or two in here. Okay, let's see. Let's see. See the V. All right. Thanks, CR. Next to the price of the race. Got it. Thanks for having me. Oh, by all means, a pleasure. I bet the one because he's related to my horse. Wow. That's interesting. That one, wow, it ran well. I knew the one was going to be part of it. When I saw the last two races and it's moving in the right direction, too bad. If he didn't run into trouble, maybe he would have won that race. Who knows? I like the 7-2. 7 is hot. And pace on the one early. Okay, let's get to it. 17 minutes to post. We got some time. Okay, let's just check the scratches. Good, we have a full field. My first choice is number 9, Obstinate. Let me look at the pace real quick. I mean, 2, 4, and 7 look like the pace. And I know I have the 2. My initial choices are 9. I have 9 as my main choice, followed by the 2 and 3. But now it's time to take a closer look. Mile and 70, and I'm most likely going to change that. The one who's moving forward here on closer inspection, nine is no lock. Let's begin there. It's moving forward. It's moving in the right direction for Lake. It has Pennington up. It's moving towards that race. Its great race was the 1-3 back when it won by 7.5. And I think that took a little something out of it. And because it regressed, started to move forward in on a wet track last time, but it gets Pennington, gets Scott Lake. Pennington, really the highest percentage rider there right now. You got to use him. I'm still there. And I think he's still my top choice. Might be. I think 4 is coming off a very big race. 4 is hot, is moving in the right direction right now. And even if it regresses, it's a contender. Tyler Connor up 10%. Mark Silvaggio, trainer. Mark the 5th Silvaggio. 13% here at Parx out of 89 tries, 17% overall, and that's covering over 2,000 races. So Silvaggio is a dangerous trainer. And this horse just keeps getting better and better. This filly keeps getting better and better. My concern is it's done all this running at Penn National. They don't like him on the board. The other one I liked is the 2, Ness. I'm not 100% sold on the 2. I think we might get others in there instead that are a price. I'm thinking along the lines of 4 and 5. 5. Wow, it ran a very wide race last race on a wet track. 4, 6 wide. It's run first, second since it's joined this team. I have to think number 5 is your show horse. 5 is your show horse if you want a horse. It's getting spotted 7 pounds. Let me go back to the pace again. 5 to show, folks. That I'm going to bet a show bet on this in the 5. So I'm not just blowing smoke here up anyone's butt. I mean, I think this 5 has a shot. I mean, it might even have a shot to win, or at least get in the money. Okay. My concern is the big race was run on a wet track. It seems to be a good wet track runner. Okay, we got time. Let's go to it. It's gotten beat by a couple of the ones in here, though, which kind of concerns me. Who did it get beat by? The 9, I guess. Okay. You see, but the 9 didn't run wide like this one did. And positive power. Who's positive power? The 3. I go back. I'm not jumping off this thing. No, the 3 is the one that I'm looking at, not the 5. I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought positive power was the 5. Yeah, positive power is probably taking money. And that kind of changes things. I think 5. How much time we got? 11 minutes. All right, we'll get to it in time. Yeah, I like the 3. Early speed. This is a pretty competitive race. 3 positive power. Might even tend to be a little on the chalky side. I want to give you a good pick here. I'm doing the show. My job on this show is to give out is the primary focus for me is to give you winners. So and you are all doing that too, and so it's a group effort. But that's why I put this show here in the first place. And so thanks everybody for joining the show. I just want to check if 4. This is tough. If 4 has a race here at this track. Has a race at Parx. Didn't really like it here. Okay. The Nest entry has some big ones. It's run first, second all the time. I got to use the 2. What are the odds on the 2? Okay, maybe the 3 got its ass. handed to it last time. The 3 is kind of like, so far, one of my best plays. The one to show last race, and Mrs. Cruz to win that other one. Race 9. I'm going to bypass the 3. I see we're getting paid with the 2 and the 4 a little bit. Go to the ice water. Okay, the 8 backed up into the 1. Ah, yeah, I saw the 8 drop out. That's what it did. Okay, that explains it, CR. Also, I'm also on the 1 early. Okay. By the way, good call on the 1 last race. Thanks, Yaku. Thanks. I like 239 box. Okay, those are the 3 I liked initially, 239, but I'm moving off the 3 but good luck, Frank. You know, I think you'll probably get the winner out of here. The 3, I don't see. 3 doesn't double up good races. 139. I got to go look at the 1 because now a bunch of you are talking about the 1. Justin, good luck, Justin. Pat, hey Pat, try 2929 with 4-5. I like it. I like that type of betting. I bet that way sometimes too, especially if you have 2 that you really like for first and second, and then you can just cover the 3rd spot with a couple of horses. And I like the 4. I like the 4 for 3rd. I like that the 4 doesn't regress like the 5. And I think if I wasn't going to use the 5, I'd use the 4. Now I want to look at the 1. 9 exacta box 3, 4, 9. 4 is very dangerous. 4 can win this race with a repeat of its last effort at Penn in the 4 all the way. So good luck, Giacomo. Thanks for sharing the selection. Mike Benson, 20-1 on 1. Good luck, Mike. Thanks for sharing. Here off a 4-7, 2-4-7. The Ness horse is very dangerous. If it takes its sprint numbers that it did, back sprint numbers and stretches it to turf, and that 2 might go to the lead and try and keep the lead. 2 can win this race. 2 can very easily win this race, as can the 4. Okay, how many minutes to post? Oh, we still got 7 minutes. 24-1 on the 1. See, the 4's coming down now. I'm going to look at the 1 since everyone's talking about it. I don't see the 1. I can't see it. Others are so much faster, even if they back up. You've been right. You were right about the 9, but I can't see this happening 2 in a row. Andrew Wolfson, the jockey, 15% overall. This trainer, Calderon, dirt races, 9% over 238 tries. Sire, head chopper. I never heard of head chopper. Now, I'm not trying to be cute here. I don't see this. Let's look further. There must be something there. I'm going to uncover the mystery of why you like the 1. He won the last race by a neck, okay? Moving way up in class. Gets its regular jockey. No. I'll tell you, if you want to bet a horse that's moving up in class, giving out some show horses here. Six. I don't know what the odds are. It won here by 13 lengths last out. It's been running consistently and slightly improving on turf at Monmouth. And now at a higher level, and its last race on dirt, it won by 13 lengths. What are the odds on the 6? 8-1. Four-year-old. That's your horse. That's your show horse, the 6, Luli's Dancer. Let me see. And now it is making a big move up. But nine looks too strong. I mean, is 4 going to repeat? Luli's Dancer. One for one at Parx. What are the odds? Let me just look at the trainer of the 6. Frank Polara, 11% at Parx. Andy Hernandez, good jock, 15%. Big class jump, though. Now, about everything about the 9, really. The 9's best race was 3 back. First 3 wins and 2 seconds in the last 5. How much time do we got before post? 3 minutes. I didn't put in my bet yet, but I should put it in because that's part of my job here is to give my picks for each race. One is not going to be in there. I'm confident saying that, and good luck to them. But one seal is very slow. I would use the 6, you know, to hit the board. No, I do have my pick in. What am I saying? 2, 4, 9, exacta box. But what I'm going to do here is this. And I know I'm reaching. I just want to. If I put in a show bet on the 8, on the 6. Luli's Dancer. Jeez. The pace. Nah, it's going to be overmatched. We're going to sit tight. We're going to sit tight with our 249 box. I think the 6, again, Mike, I think the 6 is a show bet. I think it would be kind of nutty to put in a show bet when I already have an exacta box right now that I feel good about. And the 6, can the 6 go faster? I mean, it's going to have to improve, but it did run a concealed race last race. You know, that Brisnet figure is definitely misleading because it ran too wide, stalked the pace setter outside, took over and drew away. That would be my show horse, though. If I was just a show better, I'd bet the 6. I loved its effort here at Parx. I like the jockey. The trainer is not half bad, 11%. Frank Polara. I just think the 2, I mean, Jamie Ness, if I had to pick a winner this race, if I had to land on just one, I think I'd land on 2. I think I'll land on 2. If 2 runs its best race, it wins. Hasn't finished worse than first or second in how many races now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now, second, but it's been first, second, 11 in a row, and it has some speed, and it's inside. I think two is likely to take this. 7. What about the pace? We go back to the pace again. I mean, 7 is usually fairly close to the front. Pennington rides it all the time. Positive power. Number 4, very consistent. I think that's almost a shoe-in to hit the board. 9-2. No, Bonnie Lasita. Let's look at the pools. Who's taking the money in the pools? Two and 9 are taking it in the show pool. I think that's going to water down all the show prices. The 9 is taking the money. I am really torn between the 2 and the 9 here. So if I was playing a multi-race bet, I'd use both. I stick with it. If I had to bet somebody to show, I'd bet the 6. If you're going to just bet show, I liked its last effort. A little show bet makes something. Who do we got? 20-1 on paces. Good luck, Mike. Pat, next race, try 2-9, 2-9, 4-5. We have that. Giacomo, 9 of 3-4-9. Good luck. Okay, we got that. Mike, 21. Good luck, Mike. Hey, maybe the 20-1 you get there. I like 4 here off a couple wins. Okay, we're there. Seal, Karan, 4-2-9-7. Catching up. Am I even going to see the start of this race? Put 10 on 1 to show, but to me, the results speak volume of money. Okay, good luck. Mike, 6. 6 would be my show horse if I was just a show better. 1 and number 6. Good luck. Great job, Amadeo. Frank, 10 exacta box. Yaku, Parx, 2-9, 3-6 try, 2-9, 2-9, 3-6. Good luck, Yaku. And of course, I'm on the 2-4-9 exacta box. Really not trying anything fancy. Let's see if Ness goes to lead on 2. 4 comes out. My show horse, if I was just a show better, 6. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water through the veins. No getting upset if you lose. No going crazy, bouncing off the walls if you win. No emotional basket case. Want to race with an even keel. No sign of the 6s. As expected, my 2 is leading the way. Ness trying to steal this race. But here comes the 9 with Pennington. And is that 7 coming up the rail? Now, we got a ways to go. It's a mile and 70 yards. Where's that 6, my show prediction for you show bettors out there? 2 has not, in 11 races in a row, has never finished worse than 2nd. But here comes 9. 9 starting to, 2 seems to get an extra gear here. 6 coming up the rail. And a lot of makeup. Others in front of them. 2. Who is this running? And maybe this one gets in here. Who the heck knows? I mean, these other ones look like they're gassed. Sneaks into 3rd, maybe? I don't know. Come on, 9. Hang on. At least try and make a move. Let me get this exact home. Two, wins like Secretariat. 9. Okay, I got the exact. 2, was that 6 for 3rd? Hang on a second. I think that 6 snuck into 3rd place. I was so busy watching for the 9 that I didn't quite catch the 3rd place finisher. You see, I see who's that 7 running there. 7 is running 3rd. I should have done that. I have a feeling it was the 6 that got 3rd. Yeah, I should have put in that play, but for you place bettors, I hope you took me up on it. 6 did get third. Not gonna the place you show get third. It's probably not going to pay much because the 2 and the 9 really took a lot of money. That's no photo for third. 6 got third. Let's look at the exacta payouts. Probable 2-9. I'm going to hit this exacta and lose 20 cents, but at least I hit it, and at least I gave out a great show bet, and I'm happy about that. So hey, what do you got? What do you got to say about this, everybody? $10 exacta 9-2. Okay, that works. Great job, Frank. Oh no, a box. Good. Great job, Frank. I thought for a second, I got worried that maybe you played it straight. 2-9. Look at this. Yaku. 2-9. 3-6. Beautiful. Great job. Who else? I think somebody else had this. 2-3-9 box. You got the box. You got it in there. Hey, good job, Frank. At least you didn't, really, you broke even. Hey, at least you didn't lose. There was me, 2-4-9. And I gave out the 6. Who else? 9-4-1, 9-4-1. I think we got them all covered. All right. I got to add some ice water. We lasted a while, and just about we were out of coffee, so we're done with that. Pat hit the try. Okay, let me just make sure. I know you hit that, Pat. 2-9. Good luck. I'm not going to scroll back. I got it. Okay, here. Hit my try. Yako hit the try. Okay, you had that, Pat. 2-9, 2-9 with 4-5. Oh, okay. Maybe you put it in somewhere else. I see you with 2-9, 2-9, 4-5, Pat. But hey, maybe I added the other one. Who else? Anyway, it was 6. Okay. Well, if you had that, great job, Pat. Wonder what that hits. What was the odds on the 6 when it closed? 15-1. Wow. I wonder what the show bet is. Anyway, I'm going to get some ice water. We're down to the 10th race. Gave out the exacta, which really didn't, my exacta box really broke even, but it's the 6. I should have put in that show bet on the 6 because it wound up being 15-1 there. But maybe some of you used it to show. 460. Yeah, at least you double your money if you played the 6 to show. You know what the problem was? The 2 and the 9 took so much money to show that it watered down the price that no matter who came in third, you weren't going to get paid much, even if it was a 50-1 shot. Okay, race 10 coming up. I'll be back in a bit. Everybody, thanks for joining the show so far. Hit the like button if you like the show. Subscribe if you like the show. Helps the channel grow, please. And let's win some money. We still got a couple races left. Seal, nice call in the 6. Thanks, Seal. I'll be back in just a few. I got to add some ice water. Coffee's done. I can't believe we're up to the 10th race. All right, be right back. All right, and we're down to the final two, ice water. Got the new ice. The thermal cup seems to be functioning. The ice lasted through 8 races. So, and we're back. What do we got here? Let's catch up. Frank, already. I like 127. Try exact the box. Okay, 296. Let's see. I like 27. Try box. Good luck, Julia. Thanks, Seal. And 127810. Super. I found this the most difficult race on the card. Okay, how much time do we got? What are we looking at? 12 minutes. Okay. Maybe it's not that difficult anymore with all the scratches. It's only a 6-horse race. I mean, my initial contenders were 4 and 7. I only had 2 in this race, and they're both, and one of them is scratched. Let's talk about the race. Race 10, 11 minutes post. All right, everybody. Last chance to hit that daily double. 6.5 furlongs, optional claim. Okay, it's an optional claim, so it's really like an allowance race. For fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have started for 16,000 or less, and which have never won 3 races or claiming price. And oh, geez, does any of this stuff matter? Let's just look at the entries. It's for fillies and mare 4 and up, 6.5 furlong optional claim. Oh, the ice water is good. All right, all these scratches here. I guess we might as well start by looking at my main contender since the 4 is scratched. 7. Let's look at the pace here. With the scratches, the 7 is probably going to be the speed. Maybe. Was the 10 scratch too? Wow. Okay, the 10 has some speed. Okay, let's look at it. Okay, the 7. Yeah, the 7's probably going to be the speed. The Uptown Girl, I think, has a little bit of speed. Let's look at 7. We'll start at the top. 3, 4, 5 scratched. All right. I didn't think the 3 figured anyway. I think the 2's a little dangerous. I'm just starting at the top here. With all the scratches, things change. I think the 2 is a big player in here. I know it opened at long odds. 6. Was 6 scratched? No. Okay. Seven is no lock in here. It's not my first pick anymore. It's not my first choice anymore. I may not even use 7 at all. I'm liking 6. I'm liking 2. Ness's number 8 is dangerous. Let me just see if that 8 is. Let me check the 10. Okay, I think we got something good here. Any okay, good. Not good. I see a 7 is 5-2. Doesn't deserve favoritism. It doesn't deserve favoritism. You play show bettors? I probably use 2. Let me look at the 10 real quick. Okay, 9 was scratched. If 8 runs its race that it ran 2 back, now the last 2 were on a sloppy track, right? Muddy, sloppy track. 8 is very dangerous. I mean, it's hard to thread a needle on this one. 10? No, I don't like 10. Okay. I'm on 2, 6, and 8 here. Now I got to pick one as my main contender. So I'm going to go back to the pace for a second. 6 should have no problem with the distance. Frankie Pennington. Won its first race since joining Scott Lake's barn, gets Pennington. I think 6 would probably be my choice. Hey, 2-6. Okay. Let's look at the pace again real quick. Now, since things are coming into focus. Ruben Silvera has ridden the 2. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be his 6th time in a row. Oh, wait, this is the 10th. Okay, wait a second. Now, Anthony Nunez. Well, Anthony Nunez, this will be his 5th time in a row. The thing about the 7 is it didn't run big fast fractions here. And the 10 ran really fast fractions last time. Crazy Serena. Angel Castillo really sent the 10. The 10 might wind up being the speed here, the lone speed in this race. What are the odds on the 10? How much time do we got? 5 minutes. I got to get this in. You see, 10's taking money. All right. I just want to check the 1. Nothing wrong with the 1, really. Seems to be moving in the right direction. Okay. I don't like 2's last race. 6. Okay. You may think I'm okay here. It's a strange call, but we're going to try real fast early, and we getting a price on some of the others. I think the 8 is moving the wrong way. I think the 7 prefers a different distance. And I think 10 might hang on for a slice here at 6.5. I just got to check 10 one more time. It's a bit of a spread exacta. The 10 has been second, finished second 2 out of 3, including at this distance. A high percentage trainer, Flores with Castillo, the jock, 28%. It's a 4-year-old, so it's a little more developed now. Might run faster, but really fast fractions. I just want to make sure this pays. It's worth the $9. Yeah, this will pay. If I hit it, it'll pay. And okay, race 10. 10, exacta, 126 over 12610. I love the fractions that the 10 is it ran in its last start, and I like a chance that it has a chance to get developed. Okay, 126 over 12610. That's $9. All right, we're ahead. We're going to finish this day ahead. Okay, so I'm spreading it out a little bit. I think I see something. I like the 8s races 3 back, but I still think it's going the wrong way. And I think this is the chance. 1 is a nice clean horse. And the race is 2, 3 back, they could win. And the 6, again, let me go look at the 6 for a second. The 6, very consistent, can get this done. It seems to be in good form. It's racing the mud. Ran well when it went to Scott Lake's barn. Okay, how many minutes? Okay, we still got a little time. Okay, and we are in. Okay, 126, 12610. Let's get the numbers. And the game plan tomorrow, folks. Plan tomorrow is, the plan is to be out here for Parx again tomorrow. Be there. Let's come out here and win some money. Join, be part of the show. And let your racing friends and friends know about it. Let them know about the show. And okay, let's see. I like the 6. Okay, let's 10-cent box 127. I like the 10 on 1278. Okay, good luck. Seal. I like the 6. 6 looks real good. Seal. Real good. Okay, 6-1. 6 is 2-1 now. Seal. Seal. Austin. Have a good night. Glad you could make it today. Gonna be there tomorrow. Enjoy your evening. If you're playing later, Well, no, I don't think there's any night racing tonight. Okay, thanks for joining us, Austin. See you later. Tomorrow, I'm going to be out here tomorrow. Won the number 2. Okay, great job, Amadeo. 1, 2, 1, 6 exacta. Yeah, the 1 looks like a nice one. In the 9. Okay, Karan 7, 1, 10. I think that 110 could be in there. Good luck, Karan. 10, Pedro. Good luck, Pedro. And here again, here's my exacta 126 over 12610. Yeah, we're working Philadelphia, King. Welcome aboard. Yes, Philadelphia today. That's the track we're covering, and the one we're covering tomorrow too. 10 was my first choice. I'm 610 box. Okay, good luck. The 10 doesn't look as fast as the others overall, but I think the 10 is going to grab the lead this race, especially if it runs like it did early last race. So Yaku, Parx 2, 6, 7, 8, and 8, 6. I like the wagering structure there. Good luck, Yaku. Pedro, salute, my friend. Thanks for joining us. Good luck, Pedro. 2, 10, 6 boxes. Kevin, looks good, Kevin. Good luck. King, 8 to win. All right, good luck, King. How much time do we have? They're getting in the gate. Race 10. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice waters through the veins. Whether you win this race, whether you lose this race, hey, ice water through the veins. Somebody should come up to you after the race and put a camera in your face and take a picture. And if you look at the photo, whether you won the race, whether you lost the race, or you didn't play the race at all, should be the same exact expression. Even keel. You don't want to be an emotional wreck playing these races. You want to be comfortable. That's how the winning players do it. They don't get too high after a win, too low after a loss. And if they pass, same thing. That photo should look the same no matter what happened. All right, it's a competitive race with all the scratches. You could really make a case for all of them, even the long shot, the 10, because he has the big early speed edge. And 10 does look like he goes to the lead. All right, good luck, everybody. There goes the 6. 6 is 3-1. We're getting good odds on the 6. Here comes that 1. 1 bet down at 4-1. 1 moving up the rail. Where's 10? 10 take a bad step. Looks like 2's coming now. Okay. What's 2? 5-1. I guess I got to root for the 2 at this point. Okay, and then here comes Jamie Ness up the rail. How long is this race? 6.5? It's at 6-1 now. It's pretty much a 2-horse race as they come off the turn. 8 is trying to dig into the lead. Making up some ground. Is that 8? Yeah, making up some ground. Will the 6 get home? I think the 6 makes it, but this is another one. Getting blow away. Look at this. The 1 is winning this race. I don't even think the 6 got second. I don't know who got third. Was that the 10? I don't know who finished second. But 1, great job on the 1. Who got second is the question. Was that the 2 that got second? I can't even tell. Eight's coming. Yeah, it's hard to tell when the horse runs away with it like this. Was this? I don't know who got second. Anybody see the second place finisher? Yeah, 10 was out of it. Photo for second. Who got second? Does anybody know? 1, 2. Oh, we connect. The exacta pays. 1, 2 over 1, 2, 6. All right. What's that 1, 2 going to pay? Nice. 1, 2 is going to be $57, folks. So for $9, I get back $28.80. So I'll win another $19. All right, we're in there, folks. 1, 2, 6. I should have just boxed the 1, 2, 6. The 10 didn't do it. Okay, Angelo Castillo, the Beast. All right, we got it done there. Who else? Ashley, 1, 2, 6, 8, 2. 2 got second. Thanks, Frank. Hey, John. Thanks for good to see you. Good luck. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Thanks, Ashley. All right, who do we got? Okay, I got it. I got the exacta there, so I'm happy with that. 6-1 now, 2-1. Did Frank get the, did 7 get 4th? No. All right, good job. Let's see, who else? Frank did get the exacta. Great job, Frank. Great job, Frank. All right, and we got 1 left. And there's mine, 1, 2, 6. That was a $9 play, and it gets back 20, 29 or something, 28.80. I don't know, something like that. So we did good there. I wanted to cover it up. The 10 scared me a little bit because of the early speed, and it was there for a while, but slowed down. All right, on to race 11. We've reached the 11th race. Nice work, Uptown Girl, like the Billy Joel song. Yeah, I like the races 2-3 back. Justin, Al, you had the ice cold try. Well, I didn't have them in that order. I was just listing them in numerical order. I was hard pressed to pick which one was going to actually win that race. That was tough. I thought the 6 actually looked like the best one, but so I used them all. 1, 2, 6, 1, 2, 6 on top. I just know I didn't like the 8. Looked like it was in bad form, going the wrong way, and the 7. I think it would have liked it longer. So, and I thought it was going to be compromised with the early pace. So we're on to the 10th race. Do we have the official payouts yet? 57.60, exactly like it said. All right. So, yeah, we're going to have a winning day again. Second straight winning day after Gulfstream. Tomorrow we're going to be here. Plan is to be here tomorrow for more Parx Racing. And then Wednesday on to Gulfstream Park. Race 11, 18 minutes to post. Scratches, number 2 and number 4. But we still have 10 entries in here. So let's take a look at it. Talk about that race now. Race 11. Okay, we got a long one. We got a route. 1 mile and 16 furlongs. 1 and a 16th, claiming 7,500. All righty. For 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 3 races, that's simple enough. When they talk about never won 3 races or never won a handicap or in for a claim for at least 20,000, and please, okay, you have never won 3 races. Leave it at that. What's the big deal? And I think we said 3 and 4 was scratched, right? Yeah, 3 and 4 scratched. All righty. Just want to look at the 3 and 4 real quick, just to see what left the barn. Okay, 3 was one of the speeds, so you got that out of 3. And 4, Johnny Pump was closer. All right, initially as on 9 to 11. Let's take a closer look. Now with all these, we'll look at the pace first. One and a 16th. Tough race. Initially, I was on 9, but we're going to go back. We got time, so I'm going to take a look at this here. The race 2 back, really fits this. Commissioner Dave is one that seems to be moving forward in the right direction. I'm not crazy about the connections. My brother Neil. This is not an easy race. Not as easy as it looks. 3 and 4. And the 4 might have figured. I think the 2 is actually becomes my top choice here. 6-year-old, it seems to be in good form. Scott Lake, the trainer. I haven't looked at the board yet, but I have to think that the 2 is going to be favored right now. Now, the 2 has seconditis. It has run second 5 times in a row at this level. Now, this time it might almost be forced to win a race. I mean, by the numbers, by what I'm looking at, I think the two has to be favored. Let me just look. How many has this won in his career? Two races out of 35 tries. Hasn't won a long time. 7 races at Parx, 5 second place finishes. At the distance, 7 races, 3 seconds. Now the one, what bugs me about the one is the one seems to like running on a wet track better than on a dry track. And, you know, comes off the excellent last race. I got to look at the races. Let's see, 3, 4 back. Anthony Nunez, trainer is decent. I just got to go to the board for a second. I got to cheat here. Okay. Yeah. I like 2 best, even though it runs second all the time. Who knows? Maybe it runs second all the time because it's circumstances. Sometimes some horses just don't like to pass the other horse. They like to run along. Hey, we're friends. Hey, I'm with my friend. And he runs along and just loses, you know. Doesn't want to be in front, wants to run alongside. Is that the case with this one? Or is this one just a money burner? Was he favored in those races? No, not really. Gets regular jockey Silvera. You know, Silvera's been up for 4 of those last 4 second place finishes. It's not like it's finishing second by a nose. So I think things set up well for 2 this race. I think 2's the one to beat. What about my brother Neil? See, I'm going off one of the ones that I like. I'm not crazy about the 9. Commissioner Dave has to improve. I mean, the 9's not impossible. I got to use it. I'm going to use the 9 anyway. What about 10 with Frankie Pennington? Why did the field last out on a wet track? 15 to 1. If we're getting odds on that, that's your show horse for you show bettors out there. I got my play. Okay. What about Commissioner Dave? Let me just see this. I want to look at the pace one more time, then we're going to open it up. We're down to the last race. So 10's not going to get the lead in this race like it did last time. And you get a jockey upgrade to Pennington. I'm looking at the 6 for a second. 6. Just a thought. What about the 11? Okay, that's stretch out. Almost there. Almost there. 1 second. Not boxing it straight. All right, this is an $8 exacta play. Here we go. I got to look at the 12 real quick. Twelve has back races. I think the 2's too much from here. Okay. Let me look at the pace again. It's a little trickier than it looks. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes. All right. Yeah, I'm supposed to give out winners here, so I want to give you something good here for the last race. All right, we're not going too fancy here. Okay. Exacta, race 11. Hey, Rich. Hey, glad you enjoyed the show, Rich. Thanks for joining us. Good luck if you're playing this 11th race. Okay, race 11 exacta. We're up for the day. We're going to finish up for the day. 2-9. I think the two might get across the board first this race. Over. We'll spread it out a little bit. I think that 10 might get in there. Two 9 over 2, 7, 9, 10, 11. That's an exact. I'm getting some prices. 11 was one of the three I liked best in the beginning was 9, followed by and 2 and 11. 9 was my main contender, but I think the 2 inside maybe can get it done today. So I used them both. 2 and 9 over 2, 7, 9, 10, 11 exacta. Who do we got there? Okay, Rich, Laurel, Rich, the king of Laurel. Good luck. Not Rich, Amadeo. King of Laurel. Good job. Okay, I got to catch up. Good call, Al. Hey, Pace. Okay, thanks, Pace. You're killing it. Okay, let's keep it going. Everybody, we have a bunch of people who with nice hits here on this show. Tomorrow we're going to be at Parx again, so beware. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like button if you like the show. But yeah, subscribe. This way you know when we're going live. Helps the channel grow and lets people know you enjoy the show. Appreciate for all of you who subscribed already and shared the channel with your racing friends. Much appreciated. So it's all of you who make this show possible. Frank, good luck, Frank. 2, 7, 8, 9, try box and super. This was a tough race, Frank. The thing about the 2, second Dinas. Yeah, I was saying that. What, 5 in a row now? But maybe it's, I notice it's not losing by a neck or by a head. It's losing by a length or 2 lengths. So maybe it's just circumstances. So I'm willing to give it another shot, especially considering how fast it's running. And this time it's inside. 9/1-2. Good luck, Seal. Thanks for sharing the picks. 9 looks tough for turning dirt. Yes. Batman. Oh, who is this? Richard. I like the 2. Good to see you, Richard. Glad you could make it. All right. How's it going? Good luck, Richard. 2's going to be tough. 9 looks tough. 9 and 2. And let's say 9 doesn't have the results for me. Okay. Hi, guys. Back for the best bet. 11. No, too large to win. Andre is back. Andre is back and better than ever. Hey, gave out some nice pick before. A couple of them. Good luck, Andre. 2697, Richard. Richard usually gets his exactas at least in from his selections whenever Richard is on the show. So keep an eye on Richard. Good luck, Richard. I just stumbled across the show and like it. Okay, subscribe if you like the show, if you like it. Thanks, Rich. I'm glad you came in here. Good luck here for this 11th race. Karan, race 11, 7, 2, 9, 12. All right. We got a few of these same here. I got the 7, 2, and 9. Good luck, Karan. Andre, hi there, Rich. And here's my pick again. How much time do we got before this race? 4 minutes. We still got a world of time. They've been writing some handicapping software. Wow. Glad you could make it. That's great. Wow, that's wild. Handicapping software. That sounds interesting, Richard. Can't wait to hear more about it. Jose, hello. Hey, Jose, number 2. I respect handicapping software. Yes. Odds dictate 9, 10, 1, 2, 9, 10. I think that 10, I like that 10 underneath. I don't know. He got away last time, squirted free. I don't know if he'll get away this time, but hey, I ran fast enough to be a part. Build my own simulator, and seems to be working at Parx and Golf. Wow, those are the 2 parks I like the right place. Great job on your simulator. Wow, that's wild. Jose, 2. Good luck, Jose. How much time do we got? I got to get in my, I didn't even get in my bet yet. So I'm going to get that in now. Oh, boy. Now, before I get in my bet, I'm going to look at the pools. And if you want to talk about even pools, the 2 is taking a ton for second place. Why not, right? It has seconditis. And it's taking, forget it. It's getting crushed on the show betting. Commissioner Dave, number 8, is taking a lot of show money. Really spread out, folks. Really spread out here. How much time before post? 2 minutes. Okay, let me get this pick in. Again, we're going to be here at Parx tomorrow, so looking forward to that. And everybody who's joined the show, been on the show and joined it, watched today. Thanks for joining us. It's been an absolute blast, and I can't believe we're up to race 11. Okay, good luck, everybody. Let's make some money here in the last race. I know it's a tough race, but let's do it. All right, we're in. I'm just taking a second look. I'm going to take a second look at the 1 since we have some time. The 1 is going to have to close out of the clouds But the races 4 and 5 back really fit this. I'm gonna stick with what I got. I expect the 6 to be the pace here. I mean, the 2 is crushing it to show, and it's taking the money. They're getting in, no more. I am back, Austin, back and better than ever. 129 exacta box Parx. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, if the one runs benefits, Yaku 2-9-12 exacta box 9 and 12 to win. All right, good luck, Yaku. Lucky last. Good luck, Andre. Glad you could make it today. We're going to be out here again tomorrow for Parx. So today we're up to the final race. So good luck, everybody. You can see my plays in here now, and they're all getting in. Do you know I missed an entire race yesterday here, talking with everyone in the chat right up until the last minute. And I put in I played a show bet on this horse that I liked that was longer odds, and put a few bucks on it, double what I normally would. And I come back, and there I see the horses all cross. They had all just crossed the finish line, and then I'm like, wow, where'd my horse come in? And it came in 4th. So I'm here now. If anybody else adds their selections, we'll see them after the race. I don't want to miss a race. And actually, the next race after that race, I came in after they had started already. They were already running down the backstretch. It was 2 races in a row. So I don't want to, watching the races is like the whole thing. The 7, the 2 large is down to 7-5. Where's the 9? 9 is 8-1. I got 2-9 on top. And 2, of course, has second-itis. We'll keep an eye on that. I expected 11 and 6 to be leading the pack. And more so is that the 7? Yeah, it's the 6. The 11 is a sprinter. So I didn't expect that one really to run with the 6. I didn't give out a show horse for this race. It was really too tough because the 2 is taking so much show money. 2 is running 4th. I got 2-9, so I don't know I know a lot of you have 2 also. So let's break that second-itis thing. And we're getting decent odds on the 2, 2-1. And that 10 is running 2nd. All right, come on, 2-10. 9-10, really. Okay, it's a match race between the 6 and the 10, I believe. Here comes 2. Really have second-itis. This is going to be the litmus test. Okay, it takes the lead. This 2 is going to lose again, folks. It's going to come in 2nd again. He does have second-itis. It's like, hey, I'm happy to go along for the ride. Oh, wait, is this Commissioner Dave? 12-8. All right, we lost the last race. Still a winning day, at least. Okay, I hope you've had a winning day, too. That's 2 winning days in a row here on the show. And who else? Who has these things? Golden Gate, Amadeo, win place. Good luck, Amadeo. 2-9-12. Yaku, you were almost there on that. 9-10. Anybody else? I want to see if anybody has this. 7-2. Was that 8, right? It was 8 for a second. Commissioner Day, 12. 9-12. 1-2. You're killing it. All right. I think everybody's been covered. I want to Took it to show. Was looking so good. Okay. Better luck tomorrow. Good night, all. Andre, thank you. Thanks for sharing your selections and wisdom with us and winning picks. Some winning picks. Have a good night. Going to be here tomorrow. Large drop anchor. Yeah, really. What the hell was that? Buy stock. Yeah, 2, 8, 11. Wait a second. That wasn't 2. 12 won that last race. 12. I was going to say 12, 8. Yeah. 12. What is that? Okay. My pick again. If you didn't see it, not really worth it. I took the stab here. 209, 279. Dropped 8 on that. All right. I want to thank everyone for being on the show today. It's been a pleasure. And we're going to be back tomorrow. Share the show with your horse racing friends. And if you like the show, subscribe, please, or hit the like button. Please let everyone know you like the show and subscribe. Get notifications of all new videos. It helps the channel grow if you like the show. And I'll be back tomorrow. That's the plan. Back for Parx. Let me just catch up on the chat before I go. Yaku, thank you. You're welcome. A pleasure, Yaku. Thanks for being here. And you too, Pay. See you, Al. Take care. Enjoy your evening. Okay, Seal, thanks for being here. Everybody, thanks for being here. And have a good evening or whenever you're watching this. If you're playing any harness races tonight, I don't think there's any thoroughbred racing. Good luck. And plan is to be here tomorrow. More Parx. Enjoy your evening. Thanks again. All the best, and talk with you soon.